I don't know where I am. I'm asking you where is my destination. If you will kindly point at where I am supposed to go.
Pulled into your destination. It said here I was at your destination. It's over. Get out of my car now.
It said 1760.
Get out of my car now.
Sir, it said...
Get out of my car now!
Why are you yelling at me?
Because you won't fucking get out of my car!
But you're not to yell at me. You are not to yell at me.
9-1.
Do it. Do it. Do it. You are facing
Get out right fucking now!
You are
Morning. Someone mentioned Saxon yesterday. I fucking love Saxon. So I don't know if I'm gonna get I might get a copyright claim, even though it's only like 20 seconds or 30 seconds. But you know, I like Saxon. Someone mentioned it, so I had to go on. Little live this morning. I know I've cut into Nutter by 15 minutes. I don't really schedule, and I thought I'd schedule this morning. As soon as I'm getting back to doing one or two morning ones. So I thought I'd schedule up this morning. Do a little live. I might be doing one later. I'm keeping an eye on the weather because we're supposed to have, it's supposed to clear, but it's really grey. But we are supposed to have storms coming in at some point towards the weekend. So I've been hoping to get out with my tarps and that. So tonight might be the last opportunity. So it might be the last opportunity for a little while. So especially as I don't want to be out and I don't mind storms, but I don't want to be out in the lightning. That's for fucking sure. Links are up there. Stream to 2 channels. And there's probably nobody on Ministry live streams channel. Hopefully 1 or 2 will come in. I've shared it on that page and hashtagged it properly, which I don't usually do with that one. So I might get 1 or 2 people in from that side, but most of the subs over that side are from the US, so it's not really their time of day, is it? Yeah, 8 degrees C this morning, Steve. 8 degrees C this morning. And a slight breeze, which is making it a bit colder, which is why I'm sat in a underlayer and a body warmer. It's only a thin underlayer. It's a UV protection one, summer one. So protect my delicate skin from the sun. Seeing that I burn like a piece of crispy bacon. I was having a little bit of a giggle last night. I was on and off the tubes, to be honest. I did a little bit of gaming, not as much as I was wanting to, but a little bit of gaming. I was watching this and that, like I do. You know, I float everywhere and say hello to everybody. I can't believe some people are still trying to stir the pot about the other day. you know, I've got nothing to carry on or don't take offence. But it seems that some people do want it to carry on. Not channel hosts, I'm talking about panelists. You know, normal, everyday, run-of-the-mill, not got their own channel panelists. Seem to want to keep stirring the pot, which I find. I was sat giggling last night thinking, oh my God, fucking hell. You know, goes from sublime to ridiculous to unbelievable in 10 minutes. Fucking hell. Oh dear. People who are old enough to know better acting like fucking 10-year-olds. But sir, did you see? But sir. Fuck off. I've made myself laugh now. I'm tipping tea everywhere. For fuck's sake. Morning, Michelle. I'll probably tip tea now laughing. Oh, fucking hell. I've got to get some fucking kitchen roll. I've got to admit, there's been some fucking. The last sort of week, there's been some brilliant live streams. I've got to be honest. You know, it's been a good week on YouTube. I know there's been quite a bit of fucking weirdness going on and shouting and back and forths, but generally, I think it's been an entertaining sort of week or two on YouTube. I've been getting back to having a fucking proper giggle on panels, you know what I mean? Silly jokes, fucking hell, innuendo, you know. Morning, Helen. Morning, AMG. Why am I laughing at? People, you know, people who haven't got channels going on panels. You know, after me and said channel hosts have sort of said, I said I'm not interested in carrying it on. It seems some panelists just want to go on and on and on and on about when shits came on my channel. Yeah, I don't know. Some people have really, really, really taken offence on behalf of Jamie by the looks of it. And most of them are spacky sausages as it is. Sorry, Michelle, I can't help it. Sometimes I just I think of something and have to say it. And it just makes me giggle. Morning, Ultra. Nah, I got some medical glue roll. It's better than kitchen roll. More absorbent. I tip fucking tea everywhere. I can see you tight. Just keep my security and safety going. Morning, tight.
Morning, Ministry Mid. How are you?
Morning.
Good. Everything okay?
Yeah, all good. It's a bit grey and cold up here this morning, but yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, sun's still shining down west, but it's a bit cooler than yesterday.
Yeah. In the mornings, we've been having a heavy mist hanging on the mountain, so it takes until about midday to burn off. But when it does, then it's fucking scorchio again, you know.
Yeah. Morning, Michelle. Yeah, it's been pretty good, to be honest, since I come. Well, we're out there in the Shetlands. It was lovely. It was boiling, you know.
Mm.
But come back home, it's just as nice. It's fucking beautiful.
Yeah. Well, last few mornings when I've got up, same this morning. It's 8 degrees this morning.
Yeah.
But as soon as the mist burns off, whatever time that'll be, it'll go straight up to 15 or 16 degrees.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's really sunny this morning. But there you are. We're further west. West is best.
Yeah.
Morning out.
Well, now,
Yeah.
well,
I don't know what I missed this last week. I've been trying to catch up and trying to look at videos.
yeah.
The one that tickled me, I gotta be honest. I watched Gamer's video with his dog and arguing with the fella.
Oh, I missed the arguing with the fella.
And he kept backing away. Oh, go on. Like acting like a big hard nut, but he's walking backwards, like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
So what's
there's
been
been
going on?
a little bit going on. I had a little bit of controversy on mine to do
What's
with
happened?
donation. Oh, just to do with Donation Gate. You know, Shits came on, give his opinion. I gave mine. You know, certain people didn't like it, but you know, I wasn't gonna have an argument and a carry on about it. But it seems that other people, panelists, I will say, seem to want to fucking keep bringing it up, even though I've said I'm not bothering to argue with Jamie. You know, I didn't bring it, you know, directly point fingers at him or anything like that. I just let people have their opinions on my channel. But it seems that some of his henchwomen, I'll say, can't let it go.
Oh, yeah.
I was listening for about half hour and one or two of them just kept bringing it up and up and up. And he wasn't addressing it. He was moving on to something, and then they kept bringing it up, kept bringing it up. You know.
Well.
But, you know, I'm not down for doing lives about people and prolonged arguments and stuff. That's why I just giggle about it. I was in Jamie's chat last night commenting and fucking giggling about it, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't take offense to panelists having their view, you know what I mean?
Well, I said I wrote you in, didn't I? And I popped out as soon as Gripper went live. I went straight across the Grippers, you know.
Yeah, I had an early one last night. I was up early yesterday morning, so I had a pretty early one for me last night. I missed Grippers last night.
I only done a little bit because I'm still fucking knackered after traveling back from there. But it's Jamie. I go in Jamie's chat, but it's not a panel I'd want to go on because I'm not too fussed about some of the people that go on his panel, you know. That's just my opinion. Yeah. Everybody else is different.
I've got no problem with going on there. You know, I've got no problem with going on Jamie's. You know, he did. You know, he had a bit of a rant, and I went on his and had a little point and a shout. But after that, I said I'm not interested in drawn out rows and all that over stuff like this. And he was the same. He said, "Yeah, that's fair enough." He said, "You know, when I went in his chat, he said, you're not blocked here. You're welcome here." You know. So, you know, that's good enough for me.
I just can't fathom it out there, you know. He seems to be changing his mind all the time. He says one thing and somebody says differently, then he'll go the other way. Like, I don't know. I can't fathom him out. But there you are. It was nice to see Sparky back yesterday as well, fair play.
Yeah, that was a good live, wasn't it? That was a good live.
Yeah.
It's a really good live.
Got a bit heated at one point, you know.
Oh, yeah, I saw.
Well, that's YouTube, I suppose. You expect it on every live, don't you? You know, it's if you don't get it on a live, then I don't think it's a good live. But you know, you don't want it all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody's intention is to be a calm live, but it's never going to happen. It doesn't work like that.
No. The last 3-4 of mine have been really, really relaxed.
Yeah. You get a conflict of interest, you know, two people coming on with different opinions, then it's going to kick off, you know.
Well, that's it. It's going to happen. You know, the more people you have in, the more panelists you have on it, it's going to happen.
Yeah. Have we been fishing again this year?
No, I haven't. No, I'm gonna. Well, I sorted my camping gear out, and I was saying just now, I think tonight might be the last night. I might be able to get out for a bit of wild camping. That's why I'm keeping an eye on the weather. Because we've got storms coming in over the weekend, haven't we?
Yeah. It's supposed to be changing on the weekend, yeah. But so like I say, it's fucking beautiful out there at the moment.
Yeah. But, you know, when they say thunderstorms and that and flash showers and Yeah, they're at missing. They with us anyway, so.
Yeah. They never get it fucking right. I mean, the weathermen, do they? Very rare. Very fucking rare. I tell you what, I'd never drive that again up to fucking Aberdeen. Oh, what a fucking journey. Jesus, fuck.
No, I've been tempted, but I'm not much for really long drives, 3.5 hours. I have to stop once or twice on the way to fucking stand up, stretch my back.
Oh yeah, I'm the same. I think we stopped 3 times, on the way up and twice on the way back.
Yeah.
But you just fucking stiffen up when you're driving up for that length of time,
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't a bad journey, Michelle, just a long one. A long ass journey. I think it took us with the 2 stops 12 hours,
Yeah.
But yeah. It's a beautiful place, my man. You gotta say. Shetlands is fucking stunning.
Yeah.
The scenery there is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I like wildlife programs. They do either the live stuff from up there, or they make the wildlife programs around the coast, and the sea life is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, we stayed in Lerwick. That's where our base was. Like, we stayed in an hotel in Lerwick, but we picked up my son and the 2 grandkids, and we just shot off, in different directions on different days, just to drink. I didn't realize it was 70 miles long, though, the island, it's quite a big island,
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, people think it's a little small place, but it's just quite big. A lot of them, a lot of hill climbs, but mountainous, in parts, but there's hardly any trees there at all. Hardly any trees at all,
Yeah.
But there's no sort of land predators there, we can see the wildlife there, some nice airs on the moors there. But I don't think there's any foxes or anything like that there, But it's fucking stunning.
Yeah, I've fancied Scotland. I've also fancied the lakes, the Lake District.
Yeah.
But for me and my missus, it's a 7-hour drive. So, my sort of thinking is looking into flights. But internal flights can be fucking more expensive than flying to Europe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking hell, aye. Well, there was 2 little airports. I think it was 2 little airports on Newark. And you could see them coming in pretty frequently. There's very small planes, and a lot of helicopters, passenger helicopter things, from island to island, you know what I mean? Yeah. But what they're doing there, they're spoiling the countryside a bit, because they're putting up hundreds and hundreds of fucking wind turbines on top of the mountains there. There's fucking hundreds going up. So there's a lot of people over there, workers. That's why we struggle to get a place to stay, because it's full of fucking workers.
Yeah. I suppose the rig workers are in and out all the time, aren't they?
Yeah. And these boys are working on these wind turbines,
Oh, wind turbines, yeah.
Yeah, but the funny thing was, it's a pretty quiet, there's not much going on there, even though it's the capital. But 2 cruise ships come in on the Sunday, and all the fucking shops are shut, like.
Yeah.
Don't make no fucking sense. You think they'd open up just by knowing these ships are coming, because the place was flooded with fucking people, with thousands get off the ships and, make a fucking killing, like, in one day, like.
But if it was me, I would, but then I'd probably get lynched for opening my shop on a Sunday.
Well,
burning, make a wicker man.
Yeah, a few of them were open up. They put signs in the window, opening at 10, opening at 11. But, only a couple. I mean, the food places, the cafes, and the chip shops and all that are open all the time. But,
well, it's surprising, and around where a lot of, say, traditionally owned takeaways, right, to be politically correct, still shut on a Sunday.
Are they?
A lot of them, don't open on a Monday either. A lot of the cafes around don't open on a Monday morning.
I know the Chinese in where I'm now. I think it's a Tuesday or something. They don't open on a Tuesday for whatever reason that is.
Sunday, innit? That's a day of rest, isn't it?
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
well, I told the boys the other day on. I think I was on somebody's live when I just got back. I think it was Gripper's live. I think, and we went to the chip shop furthest north in Britain. You know.
Yeah.
It was. Don't get me wrong, it was nice because everything was fresh, because it is fresh right from the seed there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we had 3 hardek and chips, you know, for me, my missus, and my son. And the 2 kids had 2 little kiddies meals, right?
Yeah.
We had a pot of coffee and a pot of tea and a coffee, right? And 2 little juices for the kids. Came to 76 fucking pound.
Fuck, you know.
I nearly fell off the fucking chair. 76 fucking quid.
And I bet they weren't embarrassed when they asked for it either, were they?
No, and my missus said to him, "Are you charging us for the what's the shit you put on the fish now?
The batter.
No, the
vinegar.
No. It's like a fucking white substance anyway.
Oh, tartar sauce.
Tartar sauce. I can't remember the fucking name of it. And she said, "You're not charging us for the tartar sauce." Oh yes, she said, "It's homemade." I thought, fuck gives a fuck if it's homemade or not. Like,
well, they do charge 30 quid for the tartar sauce.
It was crazy, man. Fucking hell, bells. 76 pounds. Fucking hell. I said, maybe the furthest fucking north, but I won't be coming back yet again.
Can I take some fishing rods and a bag of spuds?
I couldn't fault it. To be honest, you know, usually around here when you got a fish, the batter's usually greasy, you know, but there was no fucking grease in the batter whatsoever. None whatsoever.
That's legal.
Yeah. But yeah, I enjoyed my time up there, to be honest. Enjoyed it. The hotel was a bit scruffy, you know, but clean beds, good little bar, and a fucking wonderful chef there called Mick, who filled out plates up with a good breakfast every morning. Fair play to him.
Nice.
Yeah, he looked after us, you know, bringing extra toast, extra tea, and give us a fucking big old breakfast.
Yeah.
It's the first time I tried Argus ministry, and I fucking loved it.
It's just oats and meat in it. It's just like a
it was.
I suppose, is it?
Yeah, it was cut like a black pudding, you know. This was, and the black pudding was nice, but I enjoyed the Argus more because it's nice and sweet, you know.
Oh, nice.
It's only, like you said, it's only seasoning and a bit of stuff in it, you know. Lovely.
Yep.
Yeah.
Morning, libertarian.
So, yeah, I've been trying to catch up and see what's going on. I see Andrew had a bit of a rant last night. Fair play to him.
Last night?
Yeah, on what's her name? Something X, is it? That girl, what's her name? Andrew said she'd been slagging him off, saying he's a woman abuser and things like that.
Oh, I missed that. I missed that. So I did jump on Andrews the other day when he threw a live up. I jumped on his, and he jumped on mine. I did a late one the other night, and he jumped on for about the last 20 minutes, I suppose.
Yeah.
It was a late one for me, like, you know. I didn't start till 11, so I think I did 11 till 2 or 11 till 3, something like that.
So, but last night, there was quite a few lives going on, wasn't there?
Yeah. There's been more going on. People, you know, doing more than they usually would. And, you know, I'm the same. I've done 1 or 2 more than I normally would, an evening one. And, you know, I've done one this morning. I may do one later if I get out in the woods. I'm going to wait to see what the weather does first. Yeah,
well, I don't think it's going to rain or anything.
If it's going to rain, if a bit of drizzle, I can get out. But if we're going to have any sort of lightning, then being up in.
I don't think there's anything like that forecast for a couple of days yet, isn't there?
Yeah, I don't think it's for a couple of days now.
Yeah, but it's not too bad today. I'm gonna get up the allotment. I haven't been up the allotment for about fucking 7 or 8 days, so I'm gonna get up it today at some point.
There'll be some breakfast.
Oh, fuck, guy. Yeah. That's a trip. Well, yesterday, I got back in there, cut the grass was the first thing, you know.
Yeah.
Cut the grass. I cut the fucking edge next door. I shouldn't fucking. I can't. I guess that tickles me up. That I say I hope he's all right. But the neighbour behind me was talking to me. He was cutting the edge up. He was up a ladder, you know.
Yeah.
The next thing I heard was and he's fucking moaning on the floor. I just can't stop laughing. I hope he's all right.
He didn't edge trim his clothes off or something, did he?
Fucking hell. I just seen it disappear. Like, oh, fucking hell. Like, I just can't fucking stop laughing when I think about it. Like, fucking hell. I hope he's all right. You're a nice old guy. Like, fucking hell, man.
Yeah.
What am I like? Fucking wicked. I shouldn't laugh about it.
Right. When I was up mine.
Morning, cheeky jobs.
When I was up mine regularly, mine T1. The neighbour, I'd done mine and built my shed and got my veg and chicks and fucking homemade greenhouse and whatever. And his was rough because he'd never really done anything with it. There was like bits and bobs of scrap in there, and so he started clearing it. And I helped him with one or two things, putting up some fencing and whatnot. But it's surprising the banter we were having between gardens.
Yeah.
If you see my car there, especially summer mornings early, my car would be there because I'd drive up and I wouldn't hear him walking over from his house, and I'd just get a shout, "Oh, you shit the bed of you!" He recently retired, so he was spending a lot of time in the garden, and it's just surprising the banter we'd have over the fence, and right good fucking giggle,
Yeah, it's just you get some decent neighbours. I got decent neighbours, I gotta be honest.
Yeah. It was always good up mine. I did have a run-in with the guy opposite. They look after horses, so they got a couple of stables and they rent a field, and they look after race horses. And I had a run-in with a dude. I've always been all right with his missus and his daughter, and my dogs are fine with the horses, and I've always got on with them, and it's just him. He's always taken a dislike to me for some reason. And he came out complaining 2 or 3 times about me burning garden rubbish, which is allowed, I was doing it after 7, and he'd come out whinging. And in the end, I just had a blow up at him, and he's fine after that.
Yeah.
I just told him to fuck off and mind his own business and leave me alone. It's perfectly legal. It's after 7. I'm burning garden rubbish,
Yeah.
But other than him, everyone else is brilliant.
Have you had any thoughts on the moving now? Where do you see it? Morning.
I'm going to be in the process now within the next couple of weeks. I've been advised. My brother took advice on my behalf, my elder brother, because they've just signed on their house in Cum.
Yeah.
So they were over there Monday signing, exchanging contracts. And he tapped the solicitor up about this place. And she said my brother said, my brother, me, I've been thinking, what are my best options, private or put it into a commercial auction?
Yeah.
He explained what the building was, 3 units, HMO, 3 big units. And she said straight away, we tried to do that in the past and it hasn't worked, and you're right to go to the fucking commercial auction. So I'm going to be getting Savills in within about a week or 2, just to evaluate it. And by the time the next auction comes around, it should all be in my name.
What percentage they take in auction and ministry of a sale?
I'm not sure. They'll take a percentage from me. I've got to look into it properly first.
Yeah.
I've had a little read on the Savills website because they seem to be about the most popular, and they post everywhere else. They pay to post on other websites. So, I've got to read into, percentages, but, I'll have to pay seller's premium, and the buyer will have to pay a buyer's premium. So hopefully it's not too much.
Yeah. And the local authorities not interested in buying it to turn into flats or something, because there's all the shortage of housing, social housing.
They might, but you know, like my brother said the other day, we put an auction sign up. There's probably 99% chance that someone who already owns a lot of property in the town will buy it.
Yeah.
Where it is.
Yeah.
Maybe a regeneration area. There's grants available. You know.
Yeah, my brother-in-law got a couple of properties where I am. I've been looking after them for a few years for him, you know. But he's in the process of selling the pair of them now. He's got rid of the tenants, and but he's been approached by a local, you know, business. He's actually plays for the Scarlets Rugby, you know, and
nice.
He's been buying up houses around the area, you know, just for renting, renting them out now. Get a bit of a profile,
a couple of years ago now, but
bit of a portfolio, you know.
Probably 8 to 10 properties in the town where I live.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone must have said to him that there's heritage town here with some empty properties, blah blah, or need renovating. Now's the time to hit it, like, you know what I mean? Because the prices here are just going up. Because the amount of people we got coming in from Bristol, Cardiff, Gloucester.
Well, that's the thing. It's a lot cheaper, and it's a simple commute then to where you want to go, you know.
Yeah, even the centre of Bristol, from where I live, you're talking, even with bad traffic, a maximum of an hour.
Yeah.
Cardiff, 40 minutes, 45 minutes, you know.
Yeah, that's it.
A little bit more, maybe an hour, depending on Maltbus, you know.
Yeah, but the links are there, see, aren't they, for, you know, trains and whatever, you know. So like it says a lot. There's a lot of people doing it from. They're actually doing it from Cardiff, and actually moving up further up the valleys, because the houses are a lot cheaper, and it's a simple commute back into Cardiff to work. Then easy, you know.
Morning, probably. Yeah, I'd have no problem moving over to the Rhondda Valley. I know it can be rough and there's a lot of crime, but you know, I'm not moving into something blind.
Yeah,
you know, I've been over there a lot. I know people over there, so you know, I wouldn't be an outsider moving in, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Right, Minister. I'm gonna jump off, mate. I gotta get up that allotment, have a bit of breakfast, get up the allotment, sort my mess out.
Nice one.
I'll catch you soon, buddy.
All right, no worries.
Have a
good day. Yeah, Deirdre, I'm looking to buy once this place goes. Looking at the Ebbw Valley up from sort of Risca north up to Ebbw Vale, the Tulare Valley as well, up Tulare, Six Bells. But I wouldn't be adverse to moving further west. You know, I've said it before. You know, I'd move further west in Wales. No, too expensive for me. Deirdre. There is a couple down there, but I would have to live on the outskirts. I couldn't live in the city. A flat in Penarth, maybe. Oh, Jamie, I'm looking forward to it, to be honest. Yeah, but it looks like commercial auction and cash sales the way to go, and that's come from an estate agent's mouth. So People have asked me why don't I want to keep one of the units, sell two, live in one. Can't be fucking bothered. Stressed, to be honest. I want to sell up and move into something that's fucking straight in. Liquor paint, roof maybe. That's it.
Shop. Where is it?
Yeah. 2 seconds, peeps. I've got to give my missus my lottery ticket in it. Morning, Maurice. Hello, man. Morning, Andrew. Yeah, Andrew, I've actually been looking down that way. Aberravon way. I've been looking down by the beach. Just a couple of rows back from Aberravon Beach. Very, very, very reasonable. And it's walking distance to Fishy Estuary or the river or the beach. So, and you never know. I could end up with a little fucking push along coffee cart. That's how much I like coffee. Oh no, Steve. Steve, if I could get my missus in a English diet or British dialysis centre over there, I'd be there. Nice, Dave. Yeah, wait for the crash. Weird, Joe, because I've been looking, and there's properties that I've seen on the market for about 4 months, and said properties, the one, for instance, newly done up, end terrace, 3-bedroom, no, not much. It's got a yard, not a garden. It went from 110 down to 100, down to 90. Within the space of 4 months, it's gone back up to 110. So the market in Wales is up and down at the moment.
Move to Derby, you cunt.
Morning, Shady.
How you doing, brother? Move to Derby. Yeah. I'll be your best friend. I'll teach you. We've got the Derwent River. We've got the Derwent River. You can fish the hell out of that.
It's got chub and barbel and everything in it, the Derwent, haven't they? Pike.
They've got pike. They've got everything in the Derwent. I saw a dead sheep once when I was a kid. So you can fish for anything. There's a dead sheep in it once.
I don't know what's going on there, Ultra.
Morning, Andrew. How you doing, brother? Oh, Jesus, my knacker cracker.
I don't know what's going on there, Ultra. It might be a YouTube problem. I don't know. You're not. You're still a mod. I only removed one mod the other day.
Oh, please tell me who. Who did you remove?
Oh, a mod. I found like a couple of people hidden. One on this channel who's someone I'm very friendly with, and one on my other channel who's someone I'm friendly with. So, I can't have people I'm friendly with being timed out because they're not going to come back to the channel, are they? So
yeah. I mean, I do the.
Wellington.
I think what you need is, depending on when you do a live stream, you only need 2 or 3 mods that you completely trust, and then just have no mods. I mean, to me, Agent X is my go-to mod because she's the one that she'll activate the subscribers only. Because the only mod that activates it for me because she's a super mod.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have a super mod.
Oh no, super mods control your other mods.
Yeah.
So, and that's what you want. Agent X to me, yeah, she's always been there from when I started my channel 2 years ago. So, I mean, all the successful people, Ultra, Nitro Freak, and a lot of them, Poker Aussie, the only mods are the ones they trust over 6 months. Yeah. And I mean, Nitro, he started his channel like 6 years ago, 7 years ago. He says all his mods are people that he started with. And that's the only people he trusts.
Yeah.
So
well, I've got up and down on the amounts of mods
big up the kitchen.
I've had, you know.
Oh dear. Obviously I got paid, so I bought myself some Coca-Cola.
Yeah, nice.
With a hint of Sambuca in it.
Oh, nice. Not a fan. That tastes of aniseed, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like licorice, isn't it? I love licorice. You know, Rick,
I like licorice, but I had bad experiences with Pernod when I was a kid. I say a teenager.
I mean, I heard there was this pastiche, this Pernod and Ricard. Now, I think Pernod is like over 40%, or it's 40%. So they brought a lesser version of Ricard at 36%, 37%. That was when I was in the pub trade. When I went to France, I got pastiche, which is fucking dirt cheap. And all the French drink something called pastiche. Every now and again, when it's a French quarter in Lidl's, you'll get it fucking dirt cheap, and it's aniseedy. But what they do in the south of France, they go boar hunting, you know, wild boar, with fucking guns, and they get pissed out the face on Pernod, whatever.
Yeah. And shoot tourists.
Yeah,
shoot cyclists that look like wild boar.
The wild boar. No, they shoot each other by mistake.
I know. And they shoot tourists.
You shoot each other. I was there, and it's where my mate used to live. I can't remember where it is now, but it's everywhere. It's the gendarmes, which are military police. It's the mayor of the town. It's all the local people. And then what they do, they kill a wild boar. Then obviously it goes to the butchers and they get fucking burgers or whatever you get out of fucking wild boar. But my mate was like saying in French and he's English, blah blah blah. And he went, I heard this rustling, so I fucking ran. He went, then I realised, he went, get out of the way, get out of the way. There's a wild boar there, and wild boars will attack human beings.
Yeah.
You know, so he heard the rustling and fucking legged it. And obviously they fucking shot them.
I'll have to try and find a video of the wild boar in the forest, the Dean fucking guarding the entrance to the co-op. So have a look, see if I can find it.
If I saw a wild boar in a fucking supermarket, I'd be fucking hiding behind somebody else. Unless it was cute. I'd probably fucking, I'd deal with it. I deal with nasty dogs and all sorts, so why not a wild boar? Poor Pavel. Poor Pavel. Oh, Jamie speaks French. Or Spanish.
All right.
Ain't fucking clue.
Let's have a look.
Speak one of it.
I'm not being ignorant. I'm looking at videos on it. Right then. I'm just going to hit the first one out. No one whinges.
I just killed a fucker and eat it.
Just get it ready a minute. Get rid of the advert. How's he got an advert on it when he's only got 4 fucking subscribers? What a load of bullshit. The fuck is that about?
Oh, you know now, even if you're not monetized, they put adverts on your content. So you
Cheeky
keep
fucking
fucking
bastard.
You don't know nothing. I'm gonna get that buy me a coffee app.
That's really fucking cheeky, that is, of YouTube, isn't it?
There we go. Little evil little bastards, but they make good burgers.
Here we go, look. Fucking let me get rid of the comment a minute. Wild boar encounter in the Forest of Dean.
Oh, first
and by the look of it, this is a path I know. It's in Staunton, I think. To about 2-3 miles from Monmouth, I think. So look.
going to attack you unless it's been fed.
No, they're wild. They're 100% wild.
In France, they're burgers.
That's a young female by the look of it. A young female by the look.
No, it's got no big
Yeah,
horns.
it's a young female, look, no balls. It's off. Just realise what's going on.
Get her in an area like that. You want to just give her a bit of room.
Yeah.
She will. But you're.
Yeah, to me, it's a burger.
Whoever that was didn't mind me sharing it, but
I mean, it's like when I have Americans, and then Henry comes on doing about gun laws and shit like that. They have in America. They have mountain lions, blah blah blah. You know what you're going to do against a mountain lion if you haven't got a gun on you? He doesn't see the bigger picture. He doesn't see the bigger picture. He's saying, "Oh, he thinks everything's like England." They've got fucking grizzly bears. They've got fucking brown bears. They've got fucking mountain lions, depending on where you are. Do you know what I mean? They've got fucking snakes and shit. Just bang a fucking cap in the snake. It won't give you a fucking problem. Just shoot the fucker. Obviously, you're going to have to shoot it fucking several times before you hit it. Or you have a machete on you and cut the fucking head off. And then you've got snakes too. There we go. Hello, you got a new dog?
No, it's my brother's or my sister-in-law. Hey, he wants to go out. He only came in to say hello. Good boy, Henry. Right, Mark? Come on, Ollie.
There you go.
Here's the other one. That's nice, cuddle.
Yeah, the other dog, he was like going like this, wasn't he? Where's that whistling coming from?
Yeah. They're supposed to be outside having a wee, and then instead they came straight in here to me and got their morning fussing.
Yeah, my sister, Lassie, that one of those dogs. She got one of them. And she's like fussy with dogs. She rescued one, and then the police or the RSP take a photo of it now. Yeah, this is like 20, 30 years ago. Take a photo of it now, and then if anybody tries to claim it, and then they see that picture before and then after, which is like, nobody's going to take that dog. But that dog was so clever. I babysat, slept on the sofa. This dog could open the fucking doors. If they locked it in the kitchen, open the doors, and I went like this, and I was being woken up, and this fucking the Lassie dog sort of thing, can't remember, just went on as I woke up, licked my face.
Yeah.
But she used to train it because she only had a small back garden, a green grass, but the kids played on. She used to train it to go at the back of the shed right at the end and have its shits and pisses there. That's how smart they are.
Yeah.
Really intelligent. Then she had a proper sheepdog that used to, for some reason, thought it was funny if he bit your fucking nose.
Yeah, believe it or not, the big one that jumped up on me then is half-bearded collie. Half-bearded collie, half greyhound. First cross. The father's a pure bearded collie.
I thought it was a lurcher or something like that.
It is a lurcher, yeah. Yeah.
Jamie Sawyer, blah, blah, blah. I need another drink, allegedly.
She hasn't gone for a week. She's standing at the top of the steps there just looking.
Go for a piss. Go on, have a piss. My sister would say to her dog, go for a piss, and go for a piss. They were that trained.
Yeah, if I say, oh, my dog's not in here, so I can say it. But if I say go for a wee to my dogs, they jump up and go ballistic because it's going out time.
Oh, yeah, like a walk, like saying walkers, isn't it, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I used to have a dog like that. I used to have a dog, a German Shepherd, when I took him for a walk. As soon as he got the lead out, he was like crying like a fucking baby. I used to take him out every fucking day in the summer. I'd take him out in the rain. We'd go to Elton Castle, which is like, it's basically when you take it. It doesn't matter if it was raining or whatever. When I was young, I didn't give a shit, did I?
No.
You know, it was my dog, and it's 2.5 miles to where I used to live, to Elverton Castle and back. It's 1 mile there, 1 mile back. Then you go round the place. It's half a mile because it's a big place. I used to do all walking time. On the summertime, obviously in the winter time, I used to jog. So I'd be there and back in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Or
I'm not planning on having another one, but I have been looking the last couple of days just to see what the dog prices are at the moment and what I fancy. I did fancy a Malinois.
You could rescue a dog. Do you know what
It's
I mean?
very expensive to rescue dogs in this country. My mate tried to rescue a greyhound, and it would have cost him like $1,000 and having like 6 checks on your house and all this shit. So he ended up fucking rescuing a Podenco from the Canary Islands. They did an online interview. Then they sent someone who's based in this country to vet the house once, and it cost them £300, and that's imported from Spain, from the Canaries.
Yeah, he wanted
a young Podenco, Canary Hound. You know, they look like a whippet, but they're weird.
Yeah, he wanted a strange, unique dog, like that Chinese red dog that I videoed, and the guy had that, and that cost him a lot of money. You know what I mean? So and he went, but it's unique because it is unique. It was a nice dog, but it looked like it looked like a Belgian Malamute, fucking Doberman, all sorts, and it was like a reddy colour. I don't know if you get it, but yeah, it was a fucking. And then eventually, it was fucking curious as fuck, but it wasn't like nasty. But it's a military dog or something. The British went to China or wherever, and they trained that this dog was bred to be a military dog.
Yeah,
it's unique. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you know, I've always been a working dog. I've had one or two bull types, but I've always had terriers or lurchers, always. And I was thinking, you know, what do I do? Do I go for a different breed that I like and it's going to be different to train, or do I get a collie and a whippet and start?
RSPCA or whatever, you know, those places. I think you pay something like £100, and they do probably do it.
I tried years ago with the RSPCA, and they asked me. I wanted to rescue I think it was a terrier, and they asked me if I had any other dogs. And as soon as I said, "Yeah, I've got a Jack Russell and a lurcher," they didn't even they just said no immediately. No.
Yeah, but they might know the dog it doesn't like other dogs. You don't know, do you?
Well, yeah, that's probably. But
I mean, when I had a German Shepherd, he used to attack every other dog, and then I realised when he was a puppy, I used to call him baby. He was my baby. You know what I mean? And he used to know commands from me, my mother, and my father. Different commands for the same thing. That's how smart fucking German a lot of dogs are. Now, if I never thought about that until after I analysed it, and he'd attack any dog. But if I said, oh look, it's a baby, yeah, it automatically to that dog. because it was like he knew to show love because I showed him love when he
Yeah.
was a puppy. But I used to call him a baby. But he used to listen to me. You know, I'd go violent. It violently attacked me. And then there's a police officer, Martin, a dog handler, and he was pausing while my dog was attacking me, trying to scratch my face. I was grabbing him by the sock, and then I knew I'd fucking lose because there's only so much you can fucking hold a big German Shepherd above your fucking face. I used to go, enough, and it just, as soon as I said enough, it just stop.
Yeah.
But,
Well, so I've been looking at German Shepherds, Malleys, but
yeah,
I had a look at Lurchers,
Yeah.
and there were some Malley cross greyhounds close to me as well.
Yeah, but the thing is, when he was attacking me, I said enough. It stopped. If he was attacking another dog, and I said enough, it just carried fucking on. If
Yeah.
that enough was only for me, he was that smart. But I was a kid training a fucking potentially dangerous fucking dog, but he was soft as muck with people. So
Yeah.
there's only dogs that to worry about people. He fucking, you know, he was a massive, intimidating dog. But I say to people, just go to him, nose to nose, and kiss him on the nose, and he'll lick your fucking face. Soft as fucking muck, but he looked dangerous. That was the point.
Yeah.
That's what
You know, like I said, I've been thinking about something different to train wise. But you know, the dogs I've been looking at, like collies and Malinois, German Shepherds, Lurchers, they've all got working dog in them. They're all, you know, even Malinois, they're all shepherd dogs. They're all herding dogs. So, you know,
yeah, but they don't care who they herd. That, you know, they protect the herd. They'll protect human beings. They'll herd human beings. In other words, they'll protect human beings.
Yeah, but I got to say, you know, because they were close to me as well, and not very expensive as far as lurchers go. They're probably the most stunning dogs at pups I've seen for a while, and they were Malinois cross greyhound first cross. So lurchers, but they look like fucking. They had Malinois markings, you know, around the face, the black on the face. The tan ones had black on the face, and the black ones were jet black.
So they'll be like a lurcher, but they'll be protective like a Malinois.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Worth a try, isn't it?
Well, they're bred for the intelligence for hunting, aren't they? So to put the collies' intelligence into the greyhound and a bit of strength to go with the speed.
Because the Belgian Malinois, the beautiful. I've seen a few police dogs because they have the Belgian Malinois, and the fucking face is jet black. And I was looking in the back of the police car, and I knew it was a dog handler by the van, and I went, I won't get too close to when you don't. I said, because I know these dogs fucking remember you. And this dog was in the background, and all I could see, because it's black face, was the shining of his eyes.
Yeah.
And I went to the office. I went, go on, bring him out. Let me say hello. And I went, no, I'm not doing that. It's working. The dog's working.
Yeah. Oh, the dog knows it's working too.
Yeah. But this was like, it was way back. Anyway, if you get any closer, it's going to remember you. And I know what dogs are like. You know, if that officer saw me later on, 6 months down the line, that dog recognised it. I got too close. It'd probably fucking attack me. Well, not bite me, but it wouldn't like me.
Bark at you and that.
Yeah. Well, they're trained to do that. My friend Martin, I remember it was Frygate Bridge. I was going the long way around to the pub, and he knew me from a kid. He knew where I lived. He was like a local Bobby. He had a police house back in the 70s. And his dog, Sam, loved me to bits. Yeah. Honestly, I could knock on his door, go through the gate, and this is a police dog. I'd play ball with him. I wouldn't be like straight to the door being rude, but he loved me. But when it was a Frygate Bridge football match, and I'm going, all right, and he was really good to me. Then as soon as these police come, it would have been a tug on the lead, and he went violent at me. But I wasn't afraid because I knew he was a trained dog. And I went, hey, steady on, lads. This dog's fucking nasty. Do you know what I mean? And all these football supporters went fucking around the dog. And I knew that's what Martin was doing. But yeah, Sam wouldn't have fucking bit me. And well, he would have actually bit me if he was told. But yeah, I used to play with that fucking police dog. And I was about, I think I was 19 then. I was 15 when I met Martin. Long story, as a police officer.
Yeah.
But it was like, basically he was putting, I lived on the border of Derby and Derbyshire. So we had a lot of countryside. So we did countryside shit, you know what I mean? Hunting and stuff. Then we had a culvert where it's a concrete, like little culvert where we used to jump as a challenge. And if you couldn't do it, then you just fell in fucking dirty fucking rainwater or whatever. The culvert. You know what I mean? And he used to patrol there, go to see his friends.
I'll get you some.
Well, hey, man, how you doing? Oh, I can't do a Welsh accent. This is when we want Zara B here, don't we? Who can do a Welsh accent. There you go. Zara B, Zara B, Zara B. Say it 3 times, she's going to appear. There you go. Thank you. Jesus, me like a cracker.
Oh, I had to mute a minute and my missus come in. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, I said Zara B, Zara B, Zara B. Because Zara B loves your wife, didn't she? They get on together really well. So I did it. So, you know, oh God, Beetlejuice. Did it 3 times, and then they appear, don't they? So I've said Zara B, Zara B, Zara B, and she could come and say hello to your wife.
Yeah.
They get along with each other, don't they? Innit?
Yeah. I was looking for that.
I mean, if your buildings are classed as HMOs, yeah, they've got to be worth more money. Because HMOs, you get loads of money, don't you? So I've done fuck all and something's popped up. Trying to fucking update my computer. I'm sick of it. I only just fucking broke my phone again. I didn't break it. But I put my phone in my back pocket with this vape. And then I lost some money. So I went to pick it up. As I bent down because it's in my back pocket, I had a crack. So I've just got another crack in the screen. See if it still works. Yeah, it still fucking works. Don't give a shit then. Because once it's on, you don't see the cracks.
No, I got annoyed when I dropped my phone about a year ago fishing and it's just got a little chip missing. But I have had the phone for fucking years, so.
This is proper fucking crap. Oh, you can see me. You can see me over me. Oh, they look nice. Well, it's got its last memory.
Yeah, they are. They're not the Greyhound Mallee crosses. They must be in the Malinois. These are Bull Lurcher cross Malinois.
Wow, they look cute though. Black faces, yeah.
There's the father. Yeah. And that's the mother. Look at the head on her.
Nah.
So, hunting dogs. Hunting or protection dogs, Elby. Look.
Oh, look at that. Wow,
yeah,
cute.
Lovely.
Yeah, the Malamutes, they do have the black faces. That police one had a black face. All I could see was his eyes. All I could see was his eyes in the back of the police van. I mean, Martin, I remember seeing him in the city centre. He had a German Shepherd, soft as milk. And I went, I'm not going to like approach him because he had the window down. And I know a German Shepherd won't give a shit about you. The other one, because you had to have 2 dogs. And the other one was like a beagle or not a beagle, something like that. Or it looked the size of a Labrador. And it was a sniffer dog. And I went, no, the other one you have to worry about. That one's nasty. Yeah. Then when I saw him, I was talking to where I live now before I moved in here. It was out there and it was like a drug raid. They had guns and fucking everything. And I saw Martin. I went, all right, Martin. I went, where's your German Shepherd? I said, I knew it was drugs. And he went, no, I'm retiring. The German Shepherd's retired. And this all I do now is for drugs.
Yeah.
And this dog came up to me jumped up at me, fucking sniffed me, yeah, like it liked me. But he was searching me. Then he went to the police van, went in there and fucking searched them as well. But it looked like it was like liking you. Look at that. Oh, that's pathetic. You're gonna buy that one straight away. Look at it. Sad face, your dog. They fucking know how to manipulate your dogs.
Malinois cross Cane Corso.
Oh, Cane, he's gonna be big then because we've
I
got.
don't know if they would be classed as a band breed, but I don't know.
If it's cross, it might not be though. We've got those courses around here, so I don't know how they do it. Yeah, look how pathetic they look. That's why you buy them. They look cute and pathetic. Then you buy them, grow up, and fucking steal your bank for food. Yeah, I like that one, the tan one. That one I like.
As the mother, Cane Corso.
I love a dog. If I can't look after myself, I'm not gonna risk having a dog. If I can't look after myself, a cat, you just fucking put food out for it, and put a kitty tray down. They sort themselves out, don't they? Of course they do.
Yeah. There's a lot of on here. There's a lot of like 6 to 10 month old Mallies that seem to, people have had them and haven't known what they're getting into. You know what I mean?
I can't remember what it was called. There was a like a street video I did of a puppy dog. But my mate Sean, he relocates dogs. In other words, somebody comes up to him and he'll find a new owner. And hi John, I Ultra Deirdre's Nick. I like Deirdre's Nick. I like the name. But yeah, anyway, within 9 months from a puppy dog, it went to a full size fucking bigger than a husky dog. I can't remember what it's called. I'm going to watch it. It was a cute little dog. He bit my finger. And they went, I found out my son's asthmatic, is allergic to dog. We're going to have to get rid of the puppy. And then literally 7 months later, it was fucking ginormous.
Yeah.
I didn't video it, but I can't remember what it's called. Oh, I'll have to watch that video. But that's what I do. I film anything in the fucking hood. Homeless people, the police, fucking a broken barrier that I believe the police did. You'll see on my videos, I blame the police every single time. Because the barriers broke, they can use this NHS centre as extra parking, overflow parking. So I believe that they broke that fucking thing. And bear in mind, it's a police station with cameras. If you film outside, police come out because of the cameras. They've upgraded the doors, they've upgraded the cameras. They do come out. In my last video, the guy somebody went, don't talk to him. I went, no, it's all right. Because out here, I was fucking nice. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want
I had the fuzz fucking knock my door the other day. My missus spoke to him because I went around. I was wondering if we could have a look at your CCTV in such and such a date because something happened. They didn't say what happened. And like my missus said, I'll let my husband know. And they gave a number and whatever. But they haven't rung back. I'm just going to tell them to fuck off. The town CCTV just down the road and just up the road. They can fucking well use that.
Yeah, they're just trying to gather. I mean, I've got CCTV here, but the landlord goes, the machine's broken because he can't be honest. And it's not a grass. He says, I'm not a grass. He'll tell me I'm not a grass. So he tells the police because it's a crime area around here. No, my CCTV don't work. So
yeah.
The machine's broken. The cameras work, but I can't record anything. The police will move on to somebody else with a camera.
Holy shit.
Do you know what I mean? But now they're upgrading them as well. So I can have Wi-Fi. I'm having HD Wi-Fi cameras where I can connect to the internet and see who's fucking outside.
Yeah. Mally Cross Greyhound lurchers, these are.
No, I'd fucking... Yeah, that looks all right. That's what I'm mad at me. Look how cute that is. I'm gonna have to go to RSPCA, volunteer at the RSPCA, where you just go and feed the dogs, cuddle them, and then fuck off home and let them fucking do the rest of the work.
Yep.
There's a place.
Plan.
My landlord lives fucking just out of Derby, in a different district to basically. It's not, you don't even live in Derbyshire. And right next door, or up the road, it's a sanctuary, and you can go and walk the dogs. The Zabi.
Nice.
So it's not yours. They want exercise, and obviously they're training the dogs to see. But Renisha, because before she got a dog, she went.
Yeah.
Oh, she went this Jack Russell's, really nice dog, and she said it was the nastiest dog I've ever walked. No wonder nobody wants to re-aim it. It just attacked everything. Apparently, she went. It was fucking. Now she's got a rescue dog that I helped do. It's a white German Shepherd. She's a doctor. She's done a DNA test, and it's part wolf.
Morning, PTC. Morning, fella.
And he was a timid dog. It was how he was brought up, but it's a beautiful pure white German Shepherd.
Yeah.
He had health problems. She's a doctor, so she knows. You know the vets things. They're going, what? There's a human version of that at a third of the fucking price. It's exactly the same drug, but a vet charges 4 or 5 times more than being.
Well, when my dog fucking broke his leg, had a plate put in it and whatnot, and they prescribed him fucking tramadol. And charged me like fucking 27 quid for a box of 7 or something, or fucking 14. My missus was being prescribed them at the time and refused to take them. She had fucking mountains of the things. So next time I went back to the vet, and you went out for a checkup, more painkillers? I said, no thanks, I've got fucking more than you have probably. You know what I mean? They take the fucking piss, and they're exactly the same. Human one, exactly the same packaging, same fucking strength, everything.
Yeah. I mean, vets, yeah, it's just because people love pets, and they'll pay a fortune. I mean, my friend Julie with the husky, you know the video of the husky, Kane, he had cancer in the mouth, and she was paying 80 quid a week for liquid painkiller. 80 quid a week. My mate Jay, because they were together, Jason, who works for Jason's, he turned around. I had to, I can't, I'm fucking pissed. Talena. Yeah, and he turned around. I mean, if he's in pain, put him down. But what's the point in keeping him alive when he's in pain? And when I saw him, Jace brought me up. He brought me to the house and say goodbye to Kane, because Kane used to take the piss out of me. I loved him to bits. You know, you've seen him on the videos. He used to do a fucking hell of a lot. He used to if I didn't give him attention or whatever, he'd go upstairs on purpose and have a shit, and I'd have to go and find it and clean up. He was a right fucking cunt. You know what I mean? He fucking, yeah, but he did. He's house trained. He used to do it on purpose. If you didn't open the back door at say 8 o'clock in the morning, if you're fucking 20 minutes late, you're just pissing shit at the back door. And that was his hint saying, fucking, I want the door open at this time. So because it was a secure place, I used to just go sleep on a sofa. The dogs are guard dogs, and just leave the back door open. And it was bliss once I learned that fucker.
Yeah.
But he used to tell me, I didn't know what was in the fridges, so it'd beg for food. I'd go to a fridge next minute, there's fucking sausage rolls, cornish, mini Cornish, but I went, oh, thank you, Kane. Then obviously you wanted his cut, 10%.
Yeah.
Food. Ham sandwich, he used food fucking crazy.
Yeah, my dog has a bit of everything I have.
I mean, when I was a kid, we used to always have leftovers for the dog.
Yeah. Yeah, I always do something for the dog, always. I don't want to go down the route of having multiple dogs again.
Yeah, but you can cope with 2 dogs, can't you? So.
Oh yeah, I can cope too easily.
Yeah, but you don't. You want your mature dog though to teach the young dog. You know what I mean? Because you do learn.
Yeah. He's aging quick, mind. He's 12. So and he's aging quick. You know, he's
And he might want company, a little
Yeah.
puppy or something to husband, if you know what I mean, like being a father and teach him the ways of pissing you off, like a husky does. No. Oh yeah, and that brown husky, the cane used to have a Chihuahua, Faith. Yeah, and she was the boss. She bossed fucking Rottweilers around little Chihuahua. She used to go into Kane's ear. Her whole head would go into a husky's ear and lick him. She thought he was her little baby, and her love was licking ears. Anyway, they bought a new one, Storm, who's a brown husky, and she was watching it, and because she loves me, but you know, she all of a sudden she bit me ear, dragged me over, like that.
Yeah.
Started licking me ear. Then she's digging me for the ear. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I didn't know. It took, but she, you know, when I was like, oh, you play. She was fucking nasty as hell. She was biting me, fucking ripping my hands off. Then I realised the next time, just let her lick one ear, let her lick the other ear, and she just went, yeah, I've done it. She had one up, and she just fucks off. But yeah, I resisted the first time. That's the first time she's really got nasty. But it's her way. No, I am going to fucking show you love. But it was like, licking your fucking ears. And she'd bite you. She'd bite your ear gently, then lick your ear. She's still alive. I can't wait to see her again, but because they'll think I'm probably dead and fucking cry like a fucking husky. But I do like dogs, but I don't like owning them. Oh, what flavour have I got? Yeah, sorry about that. I was in Delane. My new flavours are, is that raspberry, blackberry? No, you can read it because I can't find my reading glasses. It's blackberry and raspberry.
Blueberry, raspberry.
That's Own Bargains, £4. Always go there. This is strawberry and watermelon. And all I've been smoking recently is, which don't taste nothing like it, orange. But that was $3.50 because it's out of date. Now I've noticed there's no flavour in that. But these, I will taste the flavour, and it's only £4 Own Bargains. So if you want vape juice, there you go. I didn't get the nicotine because I'm trying to get off it, so I didn't get the nicotine shots. I'm just addicted to the smoke now.
Yeah. Well, because I'm cutting back on the old devil's lettuce, I'm smoking far more tobacco.
Yeah, I used to know people that was on the cannabis, and they only used tobacco for the cannabis. They didn't smoke.
Well, that's what I do. I have a few rollies, you know, but mostly that's what I use it for. But when I haven't, I fucking chain smoke, to be honest.
When I was on roll-ups, people used to notice I do that, and while I'm smoking one, I'll be rolling another one. And when that's gone out, and like you know, spunkfish, all my fingers are fucking yellow. No, they're not. You know what I mean? And my landlady, they've never smoked, they went, your clothing smells nice. We used to, it would go upstairs because it's top floor. They use one room for storage, and it just all could do was smell nicotine. And then when the smell used to come downstairs, and I'm like a couple of stories up. And you know now I smell that they were smelling, and tobacco is disgusting. Now, I've also heard that the ex-smokers are the worst critics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is that? I mean,
that's understandable because since I've been cutting back on the old lettuce, a lot of my sense of taste and smell have come back.
Oh fuck me, yeah.
Because I'm always I was smoking all the time. I'd smell of it, and that's all that it would fucking the smell of it would be in my nostrils, and the taste of it would be in my mouth actually constantly.
I mean, I had a Carlin, and I used to say it's piss water, but recently, Carlin to me is very sweet, which is a pleasant drink. I can see why my mate Neil drinks it all the time. And it's like low in alcohol. That's what I want to aspire to do. And drink some. Yeah, have the same 6-7 cans of beer, but half the alcohol content. That's my next step. But yeah, to taste buds. I mean, cheese. I used to like extra strong cheddar because I couldn't taste. Now I can't stand the fucker. It's too strong. It's just fucking weird. Getting the taste buds back. It took, I think, 7-8 months. It's not fucking overnight.
Yeah.
But I come in my room now, and instead of getting a blast of nicotine, it's like, you know, it just smells nice. Because it's obviously a remnants of whatever I've been smoking.
Yeah.
It's like an air freshener, these vapes. With the right flavour, it's like an air freshener.
Yeah, I do struggle with the vapes, I've got to be honest, but I might just get a fruity one in. Just for when I get stop me, you know, to stop me chain smoking fucking roll ups.
I mean, the thing is, I chain smoke on the vape, but there's 2 types of vapes. There's the other one. I've got one knocking about that ain't charged up. I found it some fucking where. But yeah, and if you look at the nostril, if you look at that, if it's smaller, that is smaller. That's it goes to your mouth. So you put it in your mouth like a real cigarette. Then you go. And then you go, if it's bigger like this, it goes directly to your lungs. So it's like you go, and it goes directly to your lungs. If I smoke that like a cigarette, I will have a coughing fit. It's not meant to go to mouth.
Yeah. I miss it doesn't for when she's in hospital, but for the first few days, I make her cough, and then she's all right with it then. Yeah,
once you know that goes directly to your lungs and you learn how to do it, it's fucking brilliant. I'm empty now. That's another thing. The coils last longer if you always keep them topped up. Might as well bang some of this in. We'll have that one. The child proofs I normally can't get into it. These are child proof, aren't they? Normally I can't get into them. Motherfucker. Oh, I always forget that. There you go. You just overfilled quickly. That's another thing. When you first do them, they fill up really quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then after time, it takes ages to fill them up. That's a picture of you. Very funny. But that's my replacement because I broke the other one. But this one's all right. I got the batteries, you see. So I spent 40 quid on 2 batteries and a double charger. So when I got a replacement, I can taste that. There you go. So the out of date stuff.
Loses that
I can't taste at all. Now this is from Main Bargains for 4 quid. Yeah, that strawberry and watermelon. I immediately tasted it. So fuck the cheap. Well, it's $3.50. So I'll get the last 2 bottles because at least it's a vape. But this. Yeah, I can taste it. Yeah, just booked into assisted suicide clinic in Switzerland, and they're all listening to Shady. Yeah, I'll fucking make them. I'll make them fucking end their lives quickly.
Big up Home Bargains today. Big up. I love Home Bargains.
Oh yeah, Home Bargains fucking on. I mean, yeah, but that vape that I just got, I don't know why I get that $3.50 because there's no taste, but it's old stock. They replaced it, and each one now is 6 quid each a bottle, but you buy 2 for a tenner. But Home Bargains is 4 quid, but they're running out at Home Bargains, so
yeah. Just mix the one that doesn't taste very much. Mix it 2/3 of the good stuff to 1/3 of the fucking stuff that doesn't taste. You're still getting the nicotine.
Yeah, I'll buy the other 2 fucking cheap shit then. Oh fuck, I love Home Bargains. That's where I got my dog food from. It was fucking nice dog food as well.
I like Home Bargains.
I mean, when I get some minced beef, I'm definitely going to do a video with this camera. I can get my Chromebook up, take that downstairs, load the camera in, Yeah. So then I can point the camera down, and I'm going to make a beef burger, maybe some onions, and then put mealworms in them. And
Nice.
and then I'm going to have a beef burger with mealworms. But because they're dry, I'm going to rehydrate them first because I want them a little bit fleshy. But I will eat it. If I can eat dog food, cat food, I'll take any challenge as long as I want that challenge. And as long as I challenge myself. You know, people said, "Oh, how much money do you get for the dog food?" Fuck all. You know, I get the cat food on Society X's for free. So I didn't earn any money for that. I do it for a challenge, innit? And the shock value.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't eat dog shit and stuff like that with some. Oh, get some dog shit from the street and eat it. Fuck
No.
off. I'm not eating that. Fuck. It's what I do. Please don't eat cat and dog food again. Now I tell you, you do it once, you don't do it fucking again. But yeah, you got to. I mean, I definitely want. I want that tequila, obviously, because it's alcohol, with the worm in the bottle.
Yeah.
I mean, that drink you've got with the fucking lizard in it, I'd fucking drink that all day long. But as an ornament, do you know what I mean? It's
I don't know why it's so yellow, but it's 40%. You know what I mean? It's Chinese fucking, but for our Chinese liquor.
Oh, I've had Chinese whiskey, and they sold it wrong for 20 quid. I went, get that back in. It's really good whiskey. It was fucking better than a lot of whiskey we get over here. And then when they got it back, instead of being 20 quid, 19.99, which I would have bought it, it's 35 quid. I went, oh, yeah. So they must have priced it back wrong. They must have priced it wrong. Well, I didn't give a fucking shit. I've got to get that video up. I got me. Oh, did Shady say, yeah, I've had dog food and cat food, John? No, I ain't give a fucking shit. The Carolina Reaper. I've done the Carolina Reaper on somebody else's, but not the ones that None Your Business is doing, which seems to be a little bit milder. I had the actual sauce bottle, and that's fucking. It goes. It's like 2 million strength Richter scale. Jalapenos are only 10,000 or 5,000. It's like 2 million. And I took a teaspoon and I went immediately into an asthma fit. My body rejected it. And I was puking up. And I was on, I can't remember his name now. I was on somebody's channel when I did it. And they heard me in the bathroom, because it's my other laptop, puking.
Yeah, it's a couple of years ago now that, you know, I had like loads in my fucking greenhouse, loads of chilies. They were one of my things I used to like to grow. And I did Scotch bonnets and like some Thai bird's eye and some banana ones and stuff. And the Scotch bonnets were hard to grow. But the ones that did come on it, oh my fucking God. All the chilies were hot, but they were fucking... I had black jalapenos as well. But the Scotch bonnets, fresh Scotch bonnets, fucking hell. Really, really, really painfully hot.
I've seen those tests where you have a mild one and you go up to the Carolina Reaper. And if you can do the lot, you win that. And you can see people's faces.
Yeah.
Burning like fucking hell.
Yep. But I enjoy growing chilies, to be honest. But last couple of years, I neglected the allotment, and it belongs to my brother now. So, soon as I move, I'm going to be back on it, back on the tomatoes, chilies.
I get subs by going on a channel where it's like basically trading, but you find new channels, and one of them was a chicken about chickens. Did you know that the chickens are descendant from dinosaurs?
Yeah.
And one of the closest relations is a Tyrannosaurus Rex, which is fucking. You think what? No way.
And in times of crisis, drought, or whatever, morning radio, chickens are one of a few birds, animals, reptiles, amphibians, whatever, that can fertilize their own eggs if necessary.
Jesus, didn't know that. So the
That's why what came first, the chicken or the egg question is weird because female chicken can fertilize her own egg if necessary.
And they can dream when they sleep, their eyes are open, but they're sleeping. They can do being awake and being asleep at the same time because their eyes are open in case of predators. What's the other one? They see in colour. Oh, fuck me. And I went, shit, there's 10 things. Hopefully I fucking bookmarked it. Because he did put the little thing on the corner. So I think I can play it again. But they're intelligent, they're loyal. Oh, there's the pecking order where, that's where it comes from. But they are really, really smart. They can fly. They can. I mean, when I was in south of France, the chickens that they had used to jump up the tree, branch by branch, and they used to roost in the trees so the fox.
Yeah.
That was another one. Oh, what was it again? Oh, bollocks.
Yeah, I do love my chickens too. I've got to be honest.
Oh, that was it. People think the colour of the eggs and the colour of the feathers. It's not. It's the earlobes. If their earlobes are white, you'll get white eggs. If they're red, you get brown eggs. Do you fucking know that? So if you're partial to white eggs, get the ones with the white earlobes. Not that.
I've had some white layers before. Some of the bantams lay white and blue eggs.
Oh, blue, yeah. They didn't say anything about the blue eggs.
Yeah, you can get some nice blue ones.
I've had those fucking, what's the name? Partridge, not partridge. Dove or whatever. You know, the tiny little fucking eggs. They're fucking annoying. Because when you boil them, I mean, I used the whole, there's like 12. Basically, there were 12 of them, but the size of 6 eggs. So to make a fucking omelette, it took fucking ages to get these tiny little fucking eggs and break them and make a fucking omelette. I went, no.
Yeah.
I should have boiled them, put them in a jam jar, with water in it, just shook it around, and then it just all peels off, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Quail eggs. That's it, shit. Quail eggs.
I'm thinking about a few minutes, but there you used to have some game birds and that, and I love my bantams and stuff, and I'm thinking about, I do really want a garden big enough to have a little shed with some quail and maybe a few partridge because I love them. And the bantams, I love bantams and.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to get a pot. You're gonna have to get a pear tree, aren't you? If you get,
Yeah, I'll have to plant a pear tree. Of course, I will. Yeah.
My mate's got a small holding, and he's got one of those apple trees where it's got 4 different apples. It's like grafted on. So all year round, 3/4. When it's warm, he gets 3 or 4 different varieties of apples because they grow at different seasons, and they don't eat those many. He says, "I've got to plant more because he's got like 11 sheep." And they love that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I've been thinking about it for a while. I wouldn't mind breeding quail because, I've got no problem with dispatching and eating the males. It wouldn't bother me in the slightest. So.
And they're expensive.
I wouldn't be doing it just to look at the fucking things. I'd be doing it to eat the eggs and. If I had any, have eat the males, because I love fucking partridge, quail, poussin, which is just a small chicken. They're fucking lovely, man.
Yeah, I've seen them. You can get a chicken 300 size, can't you? Hey, Queen Ninja. You can get a chicken 3-4 times the size of a quail. It's the same price.
Yeah.
Your chicken's in the room, innit? Is your chicken
in the yard? Yeah.
To piss off. And he told me to fuck off.
Yeah.
My landlord and my friend, he's got chickens. He's got cockerel, and you've got the mother, not you know, my landlady, the son and daughter, and they're shit scared of this cockerel. And Sergio goes, the cockerel only likes me. He'll fucking attack everybody else. Yeah, when I walk in, he's nice as pie. Anybody else he attacks.
Yeah.
But then with a German Shepherd, hybrid wolf, he just goes in, picks up an egg. He goes in the chicken coop, picks up an egg, takes it back into the kitchen, puts it on the floor in front of the stove, and he wants scrambled eggs.
Yeah, Queen, my brothers, they are. There's 3 of them out there. They're in the backyard. I got a concrete backyard, and they got their coop. They are allowed out in the yard, but they got their coop, and we got a concrete yard. So
it's not sound effects.
Clean up after them, and they can't. Nothing can get in to get them either. So
it's not. Yeah, it's not sound effects. I need to put this down. Oh, I remember getting that from Home Bargains. I can actually taste it with that cheap stuff. I can't. So.
Oh yeah, I want an angry bantam cockerel as well, Ultra, with my bantams, little gamecock. You know what I mean? Someone that's gonna have a go at me and any cats that decide to come in the yard. You know what I mean?
Yep.
A noisy guard guinea or 2 either.
I mean, I saw a video of this cat chasing a mouse, and then the mouse went towards a cockerel. And just fucking swooped down, fucking at it. Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Chickens will eat anything, Shady. Chickens will eat anything. They're savages when it comes to it.
Yeah, then birds have worms, don't they, and stuff like that. So why not a mouse?
Yeah, I used to let mine out around the allotment, but to get rid of all the bugs and everything. But fucking, I had to keep an eye on them because they'd start out with good intentions. You know what I mean? Doing the insects and the weeding, helping out, and then you turn your back for a fucking minute, and they're in the greenhouse eating fucking lettuces and cucumbers.
Yeah, my mate who's got the farm, they've got rabbits. They've got wild rabbits. Yeah, in the back garden as well. They've got literally wild rabbits. And I went, we can't grow fuck all. We have plants who fucking eat them. Well, you need a raised bed.
That's a
good idea. Raised bed. And he went, I need a, because he wants the Hindu bait, the Sikh Hindu, and their motto is if you feed an animal, you're getting closer to God.
Yeah.
So when I give him when I go to charity place and get free bread, I give it to him. Technically, I'm feeding their chickens and sheep.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll get free bananas that are brown. I will eat because it's sweet. I mean, apparently you can make banana bread with it.
I like them when they're, I will eat them when they're sort of just yellow and fucking, they've just gone from green to yellow, but I find them they're a bit hard for me. They're more like the texture of an apple.
Greenish, yeah.
Yeah, so I do prefer them when they're well ripe and a bit bruised, maybe. I don't always eat the bruised bit.
Darker, and then you get that dark bit inside. I've got one banana, and I'll do a video. I've got a trick for it, which will amaze everybody. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I've got one banana left. Every time I open my cupboard, because I've got a mouse, that I went to get one of my bananas, and the bastard, because it got ripe and sweet, there was like a hole where the mouse's head went in, and went into the banana. So now, now I just fucking, now everything we put in cupboards, bread, has to be, the mouse ain't that smart. I'm sick. I had a humane one, I had a humane trap where it went in, and as it goes in, it tilts and locks, and the fucker got out of it.
Yeah.
Then somebody said, get some peanut butter and baking powder, because mice don't fart, and the baking powder will make them explode. It's a little bit cruel. But Claire, she's got an electric device, but when they go in, they're just electric fuckers.
Yeah.
I might go for one of them.
I don't know, just get a couple of cheap snap traps. You'll only catch 1 or 2 and they'll fucking think better of it. They'll know the traps are there and think fucking better of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, the landlord has those sticky traps.
Yeah, they're good as well. The box traps, yeah.
Yeah, but they stick onto the glue trap. But last year, he does he goes, his business is killing rats and stuff like that and whatever. He went, they're going to be, because in humane against mice, they're going to be banned soon. It's funny how they have them around. But when I Googled it, the mouse looks like it's dead, but what it is, it's trapped. It gets exhausted, then it goes down, and it's like unconscious, but it's still alive.
Yeah. You got to catch mice right in them traps, because mice can make themselves go flat to get in spaces, can't they? They're like ferrets. They can fucking distort their own bones to get into places they shouldn't be able to.
Yeah. I mean, I've got the device where it does that frequency through all your electrics, but it doesn't work with baby mice. But adults, it does work. So because I had a mouse, I've not heard it because it's now an adult. But when it's a baby, I get problems with the little baby ones. But I have like JML things that you put in, and you put it through your socket, and it goes through all the electric on that floor. So
give it that frequency.
Yeah. Where you get those ones that you think they're good, they'll only do it in that direction, but they appear to be cheaper. I mean, I've got 2 of these devices. They cost me 25 quid each, and they do fucking work. And the best thing is, cockroaches and spiders. I don't see spiders upstairs. Now, if I go into the attic where it's not directed to the cable, there's fucking loads of fucking spiders. Fucking loads of them. But I don't see spiders. I see those shed spiders every now and again. You know, the ones that look like Daddy Longlegs with no wings.
Yeah.
They're not spiders. I see them, but they walk that fucking side. I don't give a fucking shit about them. They don't real spiders fuck me off, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you get money spiders. I got a video. Oh, did I get that video? That's a good video. I got out my window. There was a video of a spider, a little money spider, caught in a raindrop. Then it froze and it's just spinning around. Oh. Well, that video on my Facebook. I've got to download that one. That's fucking good. Because it was like, guess what that is on Facebook? And nobody knew. But I knew it was a fucking little spider.
I bet it was alive when it defrosted.
Yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't think about that. That could have been a good experiment, couldn't it?
Certain things that can sort of, you know, like amphibians do it, don't they? They fucking semi-freeze during the fucking burying. Semi-freeze just under whatever frost we got and shut themselves down. And I think some spiders do the same, don't they? Outdoor spiders definitely do shut down for the winter.
Oh, my mate, he's got the farm. It's like basic countryside. He's got these spiders, and he uses, you know, WD-40 spray to fucking sort them out. And he goes, as they drop, they emit like a purple or whatever spray. And I Googled it, and there's spiders that spray something with a poison before they even did anything. And it is like a different colour. And he's got those sort of spiders, but he doesn't like spiders on his windows because he spent a fortune on fucking new triple glazed windows or whatever he's got. Oh yeah, buying the expensive stuff, I can actually smell this vape. Where the cheap stuff you can't. Obviously, that's why it's cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, my missus bought a couple of reduced, just a vape, disposable vape pens the other day. They were like fucking £2 each or something because they were like a week or 2 out of date. Fucking didn't work.
Yeah, I bought one of them.
So I don't know if they got short dates on them. You know, they're disposable ones.
I mean, I bought one from the shop. I had 2 vapes. I was literally just walked out. I went back, and I went. It's literally just run out. He went, do it, and I went, okay, and he gave me a new one, and that lasted me 4 hours.
Yeah.
You know? But those disposable ones don't work with me. They'll be too expensive. Round here, we can get them for £4. Then there's a disposable one for £4. And the guy, I went, oh, that's all right for £4. And you can recharge them. It's got a little USB. I think you can use it twice or put another lid on it.
Yeah.
Something like that. And I went, don't bother. Everybody's coming back with them. I went, oh, fair play, mate. At least he was honest.
Yeah, Al says some insects have a natural antifreeze in their blood, allowing them to survive being frozen, which is, I know some amphibians do it and invertebrates as well. Ragworms have got like antifreeze in their blood. And lugworms are a massive source of iodine, natural iodine, which is weird.
He started web bouncing at me. Defo Vex. Oh, God.
Arachnid.
Arachnid, yeah. Oh, spider on it. Yeah, fucking. And I didn't know this. Spiders have an exoskeleton. So when you see a dead spider, that's just its old fucking shell.
Yeah.
It squeezes out of it, then it hardens and then it becomes even fucking bigger. If you see a big dead spider, that basically means there's even a bigger spider knocking about.
Yeah. Well, fucking, crabs and lobsters and things are just fucking saltwater fucking spiders, if you think about it. Exoskeleton, 8 legs.
Yeah, but they taste better, though, don't they, than fucking real spiders?
Yeah, they taste better than spiders. Fucking right, they do.
I love crab. I've had crabs, but that was a different story.
The doctor wasn't pleased to have a look.
I didn't go out with her. I didn't have sex with that woman again. I tell you that now, because she was the one that gave it to me. I didn't know that there's like a formula. You can go to the thingy. If you've got scabies, it's got scabies. You buy that and that works as thingy. And then where I was, it was like an HMO, like a bed and breakfast. And, you're gonna have to shave your balls, fucking bleach yourself. And I fucking shaved my fucking balls and shit. Got rid of them, obviously. But then in the toilet, it was like, please don't throw matches in the toilet. Crabs can pole vault. Oh, yeah. That was hilariously funny. Yeah. But yeah, I did.
Those are the days.
Yeah, but that was the best message I saw in the toilet. Don't throw matchsticks in the toilet. Crabs can pole vault. I went with a girl, obviously a nightclub girl, had sex and whatever, and I got fucking crabs because she was obviously a disgusting, filthy bitch. She didn't even know she had fucking crabs. And with them, there's a different smell. Do you know what I mean? If you've got fucking crabs, you know there's something down there. You know there's something fucking wrong. I don't know. I can't remember. It was like 30 years ago. So, yeah, I always check the fucking woman's vagina first before you have sex.
Yeah. Get the magnifying glass out first and the fucking torch. Try to look. Give it a good inspection. Give it a poke first.
And if she's loose, put your hand in and see if somebody's left a watch behind. I got lucky until I found a Rolex.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I was very promiscuous when I was handsome and had teeth. Allegedly.
Yeah, I used to be handsome once.
I think we all were. Then we fucking grew into old age and manky teeth and all. It is what it is, though, in my opinion. What do you reckon to, because Zara calls somebody a spaz, and I go, I'll spasticize you. Have you seen Spunkfish going, you fucking spaz? Fucking.
Yeah.
We all pick up on sayings.
It's become, I called someone a mong the other day without even realising it, because it's like a couple of them sayings and that have become quite normalised, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, we used to say it as kids. Zara's
Well,
right.
we used to say it as kids, so it's just been brought back into our thinking. You know.
Lucifer. Yeah, I mean, we used to say, "Oh, you spaz." It just meant you're actually a bit stupid. Because if you look at the definition, it means somebody that's got a physical condition, or you're acting stupid.
Yeah.
So there's two meanings for it. One's a physical stuff, or one is you're just acting stupid.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I like Sambuca. That's what it's supposed to look like. Nobody would drink that. Oh, it looks like dirty water. Obviously, I've got to add Coca-Cola to it. Or water. There we go. I thought I'd treat myself. It was only £13. And I got a pay rise, didn't I? About 2-3 months ago. About 2 months ago, April. £20. £20 a fortnight. So, because it's new to me, that money, I thought, fuck it, I'll treat myself to a bottle of spirit every 2 weeks.
Why not?
A treat, because, you know, fuck's sake, the price is shit.
I know. I've noticed it with everything, but I'm lucky enough that we did a backy order a couple of weeks ago, so I'm not paying £15 or £16 for 30 grams. I'm paying 11 for 40 grams.
I was in Patrick's shop, the off license, and it was £27 for Golden Virginia, 30 grams.
I know. It's fucking. It's 24 for 30 grams of amber leaf, my missus smokes, or 34 for 50. And she's just done an order, and with delivery and insurance, 50 gram amber leaves from Holland work out at about 13 quid each, 14 quid each.
It's legit. And you know something?
From a tobacconist, 100% legit, 100%.
Oh, yeah, it comes from
no funky smells, nothing. I'm smoking drum blue.
Oh, yeah,
a little bit milder. Yeah, it's the mild one. It's the mild version. It is. So I'm on the drum blue, and it's costing me like 11 quid for 40 gram. Whereas I was smoking 30 grams of Marlboro, and it was costing me 15 quid.
Yeah, the thing is, with that sort of thing, you got the Golden Virginia or whatever. If you're paying like 15 quid, and it's worth 34, you could make 6 quid on each packet, and people would buy it off you.
Yep.
To pay the money.
Oh yeah, my missus bought an extra 10 so she could sort the kids out with backy and charge them an extra like couple of quid to go towards the next.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you have contact, it's worth it.
Yeah. Well, there is someone around at the moment doing amber leaves for 20 around here, and they are supposed to be all right, but I don't smoke it for a start. And my missus is very reluctant to have anything she's not sure about.
So getting cheaper. When I was in France, it was fucking dirt cheap. The tobacco.
We were planning on doing the trip at some point.
It was south of France. My mate turned around and they'll go to Spain because you can get tobacco cheaper in Spain. Yeah. The French actually go to Spain. And I tell you now, I was paying half price for tobacco in the south of France.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. My mate went, no, even the French, they don't like the prices.
Yeah.
They go to Spain and get it from Spain and bring it back over. Just to save, a euro.
What I pay, PTC includes European Union or Dutch taxes. So I pay tax in Holland. They ship it via courier to the UK. The courier fee is 25 quid, and there was a 30 quid insurance on top, which I paid to make sure it gets to you. So if it doesn't get to you, they'll resend the fucking package. So, and it's well worth it. Like from a very, very reputable tobacconist. Well, I know the young lad personally because the amount of times I've been to Amsterdam. When I used to go, I used to always go in the same shop, talk to the same people, and over 5, 6, 7 more than that times of going, they get to know you by name. So, going a couple of times a year and seeing the same people, they get to know your face.
Fuck me. I mean, you know that I could have spent 300 quid, got some tobacco then with your contact, and take it to the Kurdish people. That'd have probably snapped my hand off, and I'd have made a couple of quid. 20 packets. That's fucking £2 a packet that they'll give me. They'll make more, but I don't have to sell it. It gets delivered straight down there. I mean, my mate that gave me, the Kurdish guy, people from Pakistan, they say, get me whatever you can cigarettes and I'll pay you money. And he used to get them, and they're going to Pakistan. They don't smoke, but they'd buy 800 cigarettes, and then they'd make a little bit of money, and he'd sell them for fucking even more.
Yeah.
Ali, that was his name. Obviously, he's Muslim. His name, it's either Muhammad or Ali.
Yeah.
I
could have bought it up on as a screener. That's the shop, Hartman Cigars.
Oh, fuck me. If I was smoking, I was given a Cuban cigar. It took me fucking hours to smoke. It's one of those things, you smoke it, you get bored of it because your jaw's fucking bored of fucking trying to smoke it.
They put the
again.
Yeah, they put the price of the amber leaf up now. And the drum leaf. They put it up. Amber leaf 50s are now 165 for 10. So that's $16.50 a pouch. So they put the price up actually.
Oh, 16 quid per pouch.
They put the price up, yeah. My drum blue is now 123 and it was 108 fucking month ago. So the Dutch government have upped the tax on tobacco by the look of it.
Oh, it's inflation, isn't it? Like everything else.
Yeah.
Prices, you got to pay electric.
That's gone up. Yeah, we ordered like a month or two ago, and my missus ordered a fortnight ago, and they've put the price up since then. So look. Oh, I'll tell you a lie, they put it up by another euro in a week. The price went up when my missus bought it to €15.50, which is about 14 quid. So they've put a pack of 10 up by 25 quid.
Jesus.
But, it's the real deal, you know what I mean?
That makes you wonder, though, because it's made in Ireland or England. It goes abroad and it's cheaper than England because it's about a 75% tax in England. Same with booze. It's the same with fucking booze.
Yeah.
Booze is fucking dirt cheap, but they tax the hell out of it. Then they put VAT on top of it as well. So it's like a double tax. It's called stealth tax. We've done IMG kitchen dancer. Who's this fucking kitchen dancer guy?
Yes, AMG. I knew straight away.
It took me a while because I tried to stay away from the fucking news.
PTC probably 3-4 times a week. Do lives depending on how I'm feeling. Sometimes I might only do like a couple a week.
I was stressed out on Society X's, and because it was attacking me, like you after fucking.
That's handy.
So I just went, something. I was getting fucking stress and anger, and then Jamie put me in the background for me, I think, and because people wanted to get me angry to fucking clip me. I think Jamie on that, and I just went no. So I just went, and I went to Canada with my friend there, and I was so chilled out. It's just fucking far better anywhere on live streams. Unless you trust a person like I trust you, yeah. I don't get angry on yours. Well, I did once, which I regret.
Oh, we all have our moments on other people's lives. I did it on Michelle's. You know what I mean? I had a right wobbler on Michelle's. When me and Steve were having a go at each other. I had a right fucking wobbler on there. So we've all done it, Shady. We've all done it.
I mean, I appreciate that you took my hold on, 81k for a house and 700 for sister. What's that about?
Yeah. Kitchen dancers. He's invoking his right to buy.
Oh, the council house.
Transferred to the council, and he's in the process of buying his house.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean,
Nice.
My parents bought their house for $6,000, but that was 1980s. But that was the old rule where they got 50% off. Then my sister went into council and she only got 40% off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it was a council house.
Yeah.
It's a bit rough area, obviously.
Yeah. I've had friends that have bought their council houses with a right to buy, and they've had some right bargains, you know.
You can buy, I mean, housing associations, you know, when somebody goes bank, you know, where the banks repossess houses, housing associations take hold of them for the bank, renovate them for a contract to get obviously the renovation. They get the bills back, but that house then is ready for sale, and whoever is renting it has a right to buy.
Yeah.
Or if they move out, then it goes back to the bank and they can then sell it. It was like it was 20-something years ago. I
think my one mate, I think, you know, because he'd been living in a council housing, you know, all his life, but then as soon as he moved out his mum's, you know, into council flat, so he accumulated a lot of years living under the council.
Yeah.
So he had his house, 3-bedroom house, for a fucking steal. But he had to wait something like 5 years before he could sell it, which he was happy with, because it took him that long to buy it, to pay it off. He was working. He paid it off in that time, because obviously it was quite cheap, and he put money down up front. So he made a pretty killing on that one, like, you know what I mean? But it's if you know what you're doing.
No, this was 69k discount, so he's got like 40% off.
Yeah.
Easily. I mean, my mate Jace, not Jace, Bromley Jace. I'll say Jason, different guy. His mother died, Tina, which I used to know. Known him for like 34 years of family. She died. The father, after a few years, met another woman. Oh he met another woman, but his mother was getting ill. He moved into her house, and then she died. His only brother died, so he inherited his mother's house. So he left the council house that he had for like 40 years. And I went, Jace, you should have got your dad to buy the house, and you just pay the mortgage.
Yeah.
And then when he split up from his missus, his ex-wife, his ex-girlfriend, could have moved in there and I know, I didn't think of it at the time. Hindsight. But my dad's given that council house up by now.
Yeah, it's mad to think I've got mates, you know, same age as me, so, you know, late 40s, and their parents are like 70s, and their parents bought, so it was 50 years ago, 1970s, early 70s, because they were working for the coal board and living in coal board terraced houses. They were given the option to purchase the houses for £800 in the 70s, early 70s that would have been, and working for the colliery as well. 800 quid they paid.
I mean, you know,
ridiculous. The house is now worth 140, 150.
Yeah, I mean, when I used to canvas double glazed windows, we went and Nottingham Prison, they had houses for prison guards, and they decided to sell the houses. And they went, "Oh no!" I says, "I used to love it. Oh, are you interested in double glazed windows?" Yeah. And what? I was like, "What? There's no sales." Yeah, we bought this from the prison service, dirt cheap. We've got that much money spare. We want to upgrade the house. He says, we work for the Nottingham Prison, and we got these houses. They're selling up because it was like, you know, factories in Derby. All the terraced houses around here, was factory owned.
Yeah,
they used to supply houses. That's how they used to control people.
Yeah, same here. You know.
Do what they say, or you lose your job and your home.
Yeah.
There's a manipulation, so. But yeah, so I was like, when we went to Nottingham, and I got this area where the prison guards was. The commission that we used to get was fucking outstanding. Double glazed windows, yeah. But before it's like, oh, I don't like plastic windows. And you'd have to work hard just to get a salesman to go around the house.
Yeah.
The prison
well, it's weird around here because I still know some old guys, but the family are allowed to claim it as well. They still get their free coal delivered from British Coal every week. Comes in bags, and it's not mined locally, but British Coal still delivered to some of their ex-employees. It's for life. It's for life. You know what I mean?
My brother-in-law used to work for the coal board, but as a maintenance carpenter, and they gave him a boiler, but it's not coal lumps; it's fragments of coal that feeds into it. The coal board paid for it. He got free coal, and all he had to do was pay for this unique boiler. Yeah, and he was getting free coal. And then, because he was a carpenter, he used to order in fucking plywood or MDF and steal it, basically, because he used to own a model shop as well. And he used to make, aeroplanes, the model aeroplanes, they'd have a box, and you put the battery in it, you put this in it, you put your fuel in it. And it's nice little, basically, when you're a carpenter, one of the things you do is you make a wooden toolbox with a handle, and then you've got things for your nails. He did the same thing, but made it for RC, radio controlled airplanes. He was selling them for like 15 quid trade, 20 quid in the shop. This is like 1980s, and people was buying them, but he was getting all the wood for fucking free from the coal board because he was stealing it.
Loads of perks to heavy industry if you know where to stick your fingers in.
Yeah, but I mean, cardboard, like you say. I mean, my brother-in-law worked for BT, and he gets free phone calls even now. He's retired.
Yeah.
And he used to get, before ADSL, the old dial-up 56K dial-up.
Yeah.
Penny a minute. He used to get that for free as well.
Nice.
You were there. And when he used to maintenance telephone boxes, the cunt had the code to test it, which is a number you typed in to get free phone calls. And he would not share that fucker to his family and friends. He's a cunt.
Type bugger.
Yeah, all you do, you pick it up, you put a certain code in, and you can dial another number then, and it's completely free.
Yeah.
He knew that code because he used to maintain them, so he knew about that code. He never
cheating at it. That's cheating at it, Shady.
Yeah, but if it had told me, I'd have used it. That was before mobile phones, though, where it was important to have that knowledge. But he's a cunt, so it is what it is.
Yeah, perks of the job. I had a mate who worked in a couple of mates actually worked in a cheese factory. I never did, but they did. And one of the perks of the job was that they used to fill their cars with like 10-kilo wheels of cheese at the end of the shift. So I'd get up some mornings, there'd be a knock at the door. Someone finished a night shift. Oh, I want some cheese. Oh, go on then. Fucking like half a kilo of mature cheddar or Boddington's flavoured cheese or mustard flavoured cheese. All free. Never paid for fuck all.
I've never had mustard flavoured cheese. That sounds.
Oh yeah. Cheese with some soft cheese with mustard seeds in. Oh, not soft cheese, like the crumbly cheese with mustard seeds in. Oh, it's fucking lovely. Not hot, not too spicy. It's just got that nice like mustardy taste.
I've still got some Romanian cheese, but they had 3 sauces. Are you sure you want the fucking salty one? The salty one I had before was quite nice. I think this one, which I've still got a little cube left, is fucking really salty. So I've not gone back. You can have the one without the fucking salt.
Yeah, probably just been frying for longer or something.
No, yeah, but what they do is weird. It's basic white cheese that you can make with any milk. Apparently Indians do it all the time.
Yeah.
But they put it in the refrigerator with all the smoked sausage and stuff like that, all the smoked meat. And if it's in there for a while, it absorbs all that smokiness.
Yeah.
When you have it, salty, but it tastes fucking like there's a bit of bacon in there, and it was dirt cheap. I think it was. She gave me 200 grams for £1.40, but she gave me the first one for free. So
yeah, I do like a bit of smoked cheese. My missus likes it more. But I've got to be honest, my favourite cheese, like, and I'm a burger fiend, is a bit of smoked Swiss cheese on a burger. Fucking hell. Now you're talking.
Oh, and then I got for free Mandela Centre. Me and Neil are going today. There was like slices, you know, the slices, individually wrapped slices. You can eat them quick. And there was the third day they peeled off nice, like little squares. Then after a while, they just started to crumble. I had some cheap bacon as well. So I was frying the bacon and fuck it, let's put the cheese on it. I've never done it before. I melted the cheese on top of the bacon, banged it in, and it was fucking brilliant. Normally, I'd have the cheese, and then the bacon. But when I was, let's put the cheese on the bacon and let it melt. And for some reason, it was just fucking so much. Obviously, mushrooms.
I think that's what I'm going to do for my wild camping night. I'm not going to go extravagant and take all sorts of ridiculous food. I think I'm just going to make some ham and cheese toasties, wrap them in foil on the fire.
Yeah, that's one thing. When we used to go camping, we used to make a fire and just put potatoes in. But then they'd be all charcoal. Then, when later on, you have to put them in tin foil first.
Yeah. I used to take fucking garlic mushrooms, fucking nice burgers, a bit of steak.
We was kids.
Chicken, proper chicken, not fucking.
We was kids. We was kids. We'd wake up in the morning, go around the street, steal milk and whatever we could find out to when we camped.
Yeah, we used to do milk. We used to steal milk and all. Got caught a few times and told off and all.
We never got caught. We was too fucking rapid. It was a teamwork. Now, because I lived on the border of Derby and Derbyshire, we knew where to get fucking apples, pears, peaches, because there's so many orchards. There's a farm that had an apple orchard because when it was a dairy farmer, he had the calves, the male ones, in his apple orchard so they could eat the apples. So we just nip in there, bada bum, bada bing. Elpston Castle, they've got some.
Yeah, I was going to say exactly the same, cheeky chops. Loads of forage about at the minute. It's the wild strawberries are just starting to ripen. The wild raspberries will be doing the same. Blackberries are a bit behind now, obviously. They're later in the year.
I mean, again, blackberries, they're the ones with thorns while they grow. And a lot of farmers put them in the hedges, blackberries, to keep foxes out. So then when you walk past, you got some blackberries or redberries, the red ones, we get red and black, all the way to Elpston Castle. We just knew how to do a lot of it. But mushrooms, nobody knew how to forage mushrooms.
Yeah, I've missed mushroom season this year. Spring mushroom or field mushroom season, I suppose. I don't know too much. I haven't done too much forest foraging for fungus.
Well, I saw
if I found a morel, or a chanterelle, it would boost my fucking thingy to get going about it because we got the right sort of woodland for it.
I mean, I saw, must have been watery. I found last year near a tree a mushroom I saw a mushroom that big. Then the next day it was fucking this big. I went, I'll have some of that fucker. It was brown underneath. I knew it was edible. I left it in the cupboard thinking, I'll have it. I'll have it in a couple of days. And then it just shriveled up. So you got to literally eat them the same day you get them.
Yeah.
But they grew that fucking quick. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, I know plenty scrumping spots for late summer, early autumn, pears, apples, damsons, plums, cheeky, loads of them.
We used to have cherry. Well, I think we've got a cherry tree. We've definitely got one of them.
Yeah.
But the school at the back of me, it was all they had cherry trees, bushes, but you know where they chop them and bend them over,
Yeah.
and make a fence. They had all that, and they was cherry trees. Then
Yeah.
the council must have got a grant, chopped them all fucking down. Now it's a metal
There's
fence.
a confession for you. When I was like in my late teens, 16, 17, 18, on the rock and roll and the YTS schemes, we used to go to a certain place fishing at this time of year just because we knew that the fields would be full of new potatoes. And we would take extra large rucksacks with 1 pack of hooks, a box of worms, and 1 pack of split shots, and we'd go home with about 10 kilos of new potatoes each.
Well, I mean, where I used to live, it used to be just fields,
Morning, Grandpa.
cows and stuff. But then into a potato farm.
Yeah.
And then I used to go there and just fucking dig up some fucking potatoes.
Yeah, we used to regularly, and later in the year as well, sweet corn. We'd be out lamping with the dogs, obviously, start of the lamping season, end of September, early October. That's when the corn's fucking ready. And we'd end up going home with rucksacks full of sweet corn.
And I think people are doing it more now because of this recession. Farmers need fucking guard dogs and shit and protection.
Yeah.
People can do it all day long now.
Well, that's it. I'm glad I've got my fishing gear, and I'm glad I've got my air rifles, to be honest. Bunnies, fucking pigeons and stuff.
I agree, Reaper. If you can process food and hunt, that's brilliant. I mean, I had Mrs. B, American, and then Crinkles came on, and guns and whatever. She held her ground. Went, hey, I shot my first gun when I was 8 years of age. I've got a carry permit. And you know what Henry's like? Oh, you should ban it. You should ban it. I'm thinking, hold on. Go to American channels and do the argument. Don't do it on my channel, Henry. So I put him in the background. I went, don't do it on my channel. Say hello. Hello, Mrs. B, where you from? Don't go, you're American. What do you think of guns? And he literally just went in like a bulldozer. Yeah. So I kept it. And when he comes back, why did you do that? Why did you do that? And because I want to introduce you to my American friend and not you go straight onto gun fucking stuff. It's got none of your business.
Yeah.
And it pissed me off because that's what he does when he sees an American on my channel. He automatically comes on and goes guns, guns, guns.
Yeah. There is a strong and feasible argument about the amount of automatic weapons falling into the wrong hands, or certain states anyway. But like Mrs. B said, if the shit hit the fan, the US government know that the US people have got the right to bear arms, and they fucking will. Without a doubt, they will fight.
It's foreign and domestic, which means they can fight against the government.
Yes.
That's why they don't want guns. And they have a human right in America to have a gun. But she goes, most of my guns are for shooting animals. She goes, I can shoot 1 deer, and that's meat for a year for my family.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to process it. Well, actually, she said, you kill it, $30, they'll process it for you.
Yep.
So you kill it, gut it, obviously, and then take it to a place for $30. They'll gut it for you. Then obviously,
fuming. Borrow an apple scratter off a neighbour. Make yourself some rough cider, and then fucking make a still or buy a still and make yourself some Calvados.
Calvados? What's Calvados?
Yeah, Calvados is apple brandy, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
So it would be clear. If fuming did that, it would be clear. It would be. It wouldn't be coloured.
It's like
it'd
have
to be aged in wine barrels.
Yeah, but brandy is basically wine, but it's been distilled, like concentrated. And then it's basically what a great grape is one of the best things to make alcohol out of.
You have to get yourself one of them stupid fucking sailing hats that them mad fucking Cornish people and Devonshire people and Somerset people wear when they're praying to the apple trees.
Yeah,
rough cider.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they get pissed on rough cider, sing to trees, and it's all good.
Actually, I forgot who it was. I was on Grim Reaper's channel, and I had a teaspoon of that Carolina Reaper juice, and he heard me in the background puking up in the toilet. I put it in my hand. Yeah, this ain't bad. I went, whoop, and then my body rejected it. I was like, whoop. It was nasty. And my stomach, it didn't even get to my stomach, but I felt fucking shit for at least a day. Don't have that fucking concentrated Carolina Reaper. I'm just saying, dog food, cat food, fair play, easy stuff. But that Carolina Reaper, I've still got the bottle now.
Yeah, it's heavy duty.
Let me see the extra crack on my phone. Then I know I've got an extra crack on my phone, so I might as well look at it.
Human's got a press and barrels and that. He said, Shady.
What up?
In the bar.
Hold up.
Road trip. French road trip to make some super rough cider. I'll get the super yeast, the 21% stuff, so the cider comes out of the fucking barrel at 21%.
Well, I used to get, Boots. Boots used to have an alcoholic kit, and basically it was yeast and sugar and charcoal. So you put yeast and sugar in, ferment it, and then the charcoal, because it tasted like yeast. The charcoal would just absorb it, and then you put it out. You obviously, and then you put it in bottles, and then they had a flavour in them. And then you flavoured whatever. But if you did it right, that used to be 21%. And it's sugar and yeast, but you need charcoal powder.
Yeah, you can buy something called turbo yeast now, which will turn in a was it 35 litre 35 litre brewing bucket, 8 kilos of sugar, whatever fruit you want, and 1 packet of turbo yeast, and 4 days later, if you've got it at the right temperature, it's finished fermenting and it's 21% alcohol.
Shit, I need to fucking get that, because my landlord would go all on me because he likes his fucking booze.
Yeah, but you can buy, like you said, you can buy a sachet off the Tinterwebs, which has got all the hops and that you need, and the yeast comes separately, obviously. But you can make fucking beer, and it'd be like fucking barley wine. It'd be 21%. It'd be like, remember the old Gold Label?
My mum used to drink 30. It was about 7.5 barley wine. Yeah. She used to drink on a night out. She'd drink 10 to 13 of them. But there's only 7 bottles, and that's why I can take alcoholism, because I inherited it from my mother. Yeah,
turbo yeast is 4 to 7 days gripper to get 21% alcohol. But you do it to add the sugar. It eats a lot of sugar. You do it normally with just fruit and a little bit of brewing sugar. It'll take longer.
Turbo. I get
it's all about feeding it the sugar. But I did it with some bubble ash water, and that's what I've got. I've got Pachin, and I distilled it. I've got a little still, and I distilled it, and I had to proof it down to 55% alcohol.
And where do you live in Wales again, in case I get another lump sum money? I want a holiday. I can have 55%. Oh, Hister. Anyone see Alien in Las Vegas on police body cam?
No, not seen that.
I don't watch TV, so I don't see shit, to be honest with you. I normally just when I wake up, it's like, how quick can I get drunk? That's all that's on my mind. And Grepper complimenting me, saying I was educated in Derby. That's why I'm so intelligent, because he's from Nottingham, isn't he? With a shitty Nottingham Forest team, but we're Derby County, the Rams. But he was educated in Derby.
Well done, Hammers.
Well, you know something. It's a true story. Agrippa, he didn't even know how to speak English until he went to university in Derby. We actually taught him how to speak and write in English, and we educated him. That's why he's got a good job. Exactly. Yeah. Derby's an amazing place, isn't it? Derby, Durney. I don't know it all, but I know a lot because I know Richard Felix that was on the Most Haunted show. It's not, I wouldn't say he's a personal friend, but he is a friend. He is a friend. I didn't know. Hey, I tell you, Gripper, when I found that fucking library, whatever it's called, I never knew that library existed. But it's like a deja vu memory because I had a girlfriend who was intelligent, that liked books and shit. I think she might have took me once, and it's just a fucking massive. It's the biggest library I've ever fucking seen. But in Derby, the Dole office, that's going to be flats. Every building, there's a car park, Cockpit Island. Gripper, you know, remember Cockpit Island? Come. Do you remember the Cockpit fucking nightclub where it was all bikers? Yeah. No, on about a minute. The Cockpit Island, yeah, it used to be a bikers club. You went in there, it was like heavy metal. You had to look the part. That became a car park, Gripper. And guess what, Gripper?
I'm forever
blowing bubbles. Pretty bubbles in the air. What's happening?
The X Factor.
Morning, Hammers.
You're right.
Happy Hammers. Definition of happy Hammers.
Yeah, I'm buzzing, mate. I've only had a couple of hours sleep. Too many fucking J2Os. J2O and coffee. Fuck. Yeah, you doing ministry anyway, you all right?
Yeah, good. Get
some booze down, mate. There's too much caffeine in those soft drinks.
Yeah, do you know what? See that J2O? I had to water it down in the end. It really sent me nuts.
I like them. And if I buy a 4-pack, they're gone within about an hour. They're just moreish.
Do you think have they got E-numbers in or something? Because I was really hyped with it.
Yeah, I don't have them that often, but if I go out to a pub for a meal, that's what I like.
Can I just play you a little thing with the pub I was in last night?
Yeah.
If I can find it.
I'm just gonna put my kettle on a minute. Be back now.
No worries.
Hey John, my niece, her son, he was in Derby County Juniors as a goalkeeper, and that was like 3 years ago when he was 15. 19, he could actually probably be in Derby County. I'll have to check up and see him for me for a while. Oh, that looks nice.
Right, hang on, let's go.
Oh, it's a phone. Is that you getting excited?
It's a great atmosphere.
I don't.
225 West Ham fans.
Bollocks.
Forever blowing bubbles. Yeah, look, there's the man. Can you? Oh, you can't see that, can you? Mark Noble, signed, sealed, and delivered. You can't see it because the light's shining on it.
Yeah, man. You know, Derby County, my sister, I can't believe it. We're not sports people apart from boxing.
Did Derby County done well, didn't they? Did they qualify?
I don't know. I ain't got a fucking card. I'm not into sports.
Anyway, Shady, how are you? You've been behaving yourself, mate. I don't know.
I'm trying, but you know how people trigger you when they know you're drunk and they know how to trigger. So I've been getting angry.
Yeah, but listen, Shady, from my experience, I ain't going to go into detail. You have to be responsible for your own actions. When you're drinking, you're an alcoholic. You can't really see. You point the finger, but remember, when you're pointing the finger, there's 3 pointing back at you, mate. That's from my own experience. I can't tell you what you've done and what but from my experience, when I started to recover, I had to learn that half of it was me. Well, the majority of it, but I couldn't see it. It was everybody else's fault. But anyway, I ain't come on to let you, mate.
No. I mean, I think it's anybody's. Why I drink is my personal reasons. But what
Of course,
people are saying, you need to stop now. You know, it's not.
No, you can't. You can't tell an alcoholic that.
Yeah. Well, I was on a channel where they did it, and I was getting anger fits. We had Vincent Vega, and he asked me a question, and he actually told me, he asked me a question, knowing that I will go a rage fit, and that that's YouTube.
Listen, there's not many. There are some, but there's not many non-alcoholics who would understand.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, we've got to big up Andrew J. Look what he's done with his life.
Yeah.
And you know what? Andrew's probably thinking the same as what I thought. If I can do it, but when you're deep in it, you can't get out of it. It's very difficult to get out of. It's very difficult to know the way out. And people used to say to me, "Why don't you just stop?" Well, I can't. You don't see it, do you?
No, I don't see nothing. I mean, at the minute, I know that I've committed suicide or attempted suicide on pills. Now, if I have booze helps me out with a spine injury. But I know, what am I going to do when I stop alcohol? I'll go on pills and I'll overdose again. I know it.
Yeah, but the thing is, look,
my doctor won't pills. He knows.
It sounds like you're just an addict, Shady, and you don't want to feel your own body. You don't want to feel. And that's the thing with addicts. We want to be numb.
Yeah, that's true.
But I'll tell you what, I've experienced the last 11 years the best time of my life. You know what I mean? And I thought drinking every day indoors 24/7. I thought that was the life, and that was, I just couldn't stop it. So I can fully understand you. You can't stop. You just, it's some people say it's a disease. You know what I mean? Other people just think it's your own responsibility. But anyway, let's not go down. I always seem to go either on football or recovery.
I used to know. I used to have a guy, Will Pickering, and his father owned Derby County at one point. So
yeah,
I didn't like. And he went, "Oh, Will used to go. Come on, we'll see. We've got the penthouse fucking place. We'll go watch football." And I don't like football unless I'm playing it. Yeah. I don't like to watch it. But I didn't realise then there could have been free fucking booze. But I didn't, But it was like the son's owner that used to invite me. But yeah, he fucking a waddle doodle. Mister's brother's dog was there. I was listening, and the dog was doing this. Hammers, the dog was doing this.
Yeah, they moved their head all funny places, didn't they? Yeah.
His lurcher didn't do jack shit. I don't like dogs. Oh, Jesus. But now, at the minute, I need, once I'm off this vape, I'm addicted to vape now.
Yeah, but Shady, listen, don't, you know what they say, Shady? Rome wasn't built in a day. If you're vaping and you're vaping heavy, it's better than smoking. So just, don't punish yourself about vaping. I've been vaping for 7-8 years. And you know what? My lungs are so much better off now. And they haven't been affected by vaping. But if you enjoy the vape, then, just use it. Don't worry about it.
My landlord, the Sikh Indian, I lived with him for 2.5 years. I lived in the building with him for 2.5 years. And I am family. Pinky's mother, I call her mommy. Yeah. And Pinky went, she's been asking about you. She hasn't seen you for months. And Pinky's mum thinks I'm a son. Not like she won't give me money, but she considers me the son. And if it went like that, if anybody attacked me, Mummy would go, and her brothers had come down Sikhs, which are basically warriors.
Yeah, Grip was saying that vape affected him. That's mad, isn't it? Because as I say, I've been vaping for about 7 years on the nicotine, different vapes and all that, and I've been all right. But when my chest was bad and I was using them big vape machines, it was fucking me up then. But now I just use the disposables,
I haven't got the
which are very, very highly addictive. Can I just say hello to Cheeky Chops? Up the hammers, Cheeky Chops.
Oh, the hammer. Is he another cockney bastard?
Yeah, he's an hammer. Yep. John popped on. I think it was Grippers last night as well. All the hammers come out to play. Yeah.
I was thinking about because James Patrick don't like me. He says it's from the East End, but I remember, my grandfather, my grandmother, they left the East End of London in the late 1930s, just before World War One, for a better life, and then they moved to Derby. He worked for Crown Derby, which means the Queen comes or the King comes every few years, gets a free gift to get the Crown status. A dinner plate's worth 400 quid. That's how expensive this Crown Derby is. Anyway, he came there to work there. Then World War II hit, and we're right next to World War. We're right next to Rolls Royce, making Merlin engines for Spitfires and Hurricanes and Lancaster bombers. And Germany.
Minister, I'm going to jump back on my other phone.
Yeah, no worries, Anna.
And it fucking bombing Derby relentlessly. So my granddad made a wrong decision there to move to Derby for a bit of peace and quiet from the East End. No vaping. Actually, I remember this. I need to buy the 50p extra because I can actually taste it. When this one's out of date, I can't. Yeah, fuck them. They're too expensive anyway. It's Happy Shopper basically, but you could. It's called some Zippy. You can actually order stuff and they deliver it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that for a lot. Might as well walk down the shop. I'm not a lazy bastard. And they're from Sri Lanka, and they're really nice. Do you know what I mean? Oh, the sun's coming back up. It's a twin of the hammers. It's a twin of the hammers. We need gripper on.
Pardon?
We need gripper on.
Gripper, the old Nottingham Forest. They done all right, Nottingham Forest, didn't they? For a transitional year. Do you know Nottingham Forest? They bought 23 players, I think. That's just out of 12. Yeah, I think the football's going to be very competitive next year.
It was gripper.
Yeah.
My dad took me a story at Nightingale Road where he dodged a Messerschmitt or something, and there was a machine gun in the street, which is Nightingale Road is where Rolls Royce is. And he went, him and his brother, they went to a side street, and he went, if we weren't close that side street, that plane would have mowed us down.
Ministry, as the dogs, mate, all good, are they?
Yeah, I've only got one left now, Emma.
I heard you put one past us. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, she, lurchers do age really quickly, and she was aging quickly, and then.
Yeah, how old was she? 14, was she?
What's that?
Was she 14 or?
Yeah, 14. Yeah,
that's not a bad age, though, is it?
Nearly 15, but yeah, she was.
Yeah, 14. You know what? I remember you saying that when your dog's had enough, and do you know what? Since I've had dogs, I've got the same attitude. I won't have a dog struggling. You know what I mean? No.
My dogs will never.
You have to do the responsible thing. Unfortunately,
they've given me that amount of their life.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to make them suffer just to prolong.
Well, the thing is, our lives are short, but dogs' lives are so shorter, isn't it? If you get a puppy, 14 years. And they're done, you know what I mean? So it's just so short. But you got to enjoy the best, you know what I mean? Same as family. If and when they go, you got to remember the good times.
I think my sister had a Yorkshire Terrier. It was 19 years of age.
Wow.
It was blind, and they used to put it in a pin with pillows, and all it used to do was walk around in a circle. And I went down, and it could smell. Yeah, so it came up to my face. It could smell. But he lost all his hair, or she lost all her hair, and it was just cruel. But they loved the dogs. But since then, my sister, well, she's got dementia, so she died of dementia.
Well,
but then
yeah, quit the saying.
Bought another dog, but yeah, but to keep a dog that long, it should have been humane. You know, if a dog can only smell and can't see and goes around in circles, you know, the best thing is
when it gets to that stage, it's a bit much. I will say my Whippet did lose his eyesight pretty bad, as it, you know, between say, because he lived to 16. So
you saying that
14 to 16, he did start to lose his eyesight, but not to the point where he was completely blind.
Yeah, I've got a cat. I've got a cat who's 19 and he's getting very skinny. He's biting all his fur off and he's falling apart, like. But he's 19.
That's a really good age for a cat too.
Yeah, he's still hanging on, like, you know, still eating and all that. So, but like you, Ministry, if I thought my pets were suffering, I would do the right thing. But some people don't. Some people can't let go. And
no, I have to.
I know we're all different, but I'm exactly the same as you, mate.
Yeah. In the past, like a couple of my dogs, my little terrier, and this is going back like 30 odd year ago. You know, she developed diabetes. She was elderly. She developed diabetes, and I let the vet talk me into treating her by saying, yeah, we'll give her medication. She'll be fine. She'll pick back up, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. She lasted a fortnight.
See, see what it is with the military. I've always said, right, see vets, right, private vets, they're like funeral directors. They catch you at an emotional part of your life where you would pay whatever it takes for your animal.
Yep.
So they're like funeral directors. They're vultures. You know what
I mean, Renisha, who's my family friend. I've known him from a kid. I've known her for 20 years. She's a fully qualified doctor. She works in accident emergency, this and that and the other. And she's got a dog that had problems. She goes to a vet, they prescribe something, and it's like, that's a human drug. It's cheaper. You can go into a chemist and get it cheaper. Do you know what I mean? But they, you know, she does love it, and she's got so much. She does earn a lot of money. But yeah, and her dog is alive. The dog loves him. She gets in a car, the dog just automatically jumps in, saying, "Where are you taking me?" But she went, it's the same drug as humans, but they just, vets just fucking charge so much more.
Yeah, most of the dog drugs are the same as humans, but just a smaller quantity.
No, some of it's the same. But
the painkillers I gave my dog were exactly the same as my missus had in the house.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? And ministry, they charge a fortune for them.
Yep.
Look, can you understand what I'm saying about it? You go in there emotional now your pet is your son, your brother, his family, and you'll pay whatever it takes. This is why, and the same as funeral directors, they catch you at an emotional time in your life, and you will pay whatever that takes because you're at that emotional. And I just find them like vultures, honestly, I really do.
That's it. When I obviously taken for their checkups and all this, it's not too expensive and that, but you know, when it comes to, you know, when I know I've got to take one and it's going to be the last time, I'll put it that way, I very much let the vet know what I want and that's the way it's going to go.
Ministry, honestly, mate, you are exactly the same. Sorry, go on.
They realise as soon as they, obviously a couple of the vets know me, but if it's a new vet, they realise I say exactly what I mean. You know, there's no.
I think you said earlier though, all they want to do is give you drugs in it to take more money out of you. They're rip-off bastards. But you're exactly the same as me. You know when your pet's had enough.
Yep.
That's the hardest thing. I mean,
look, Michelle C just said her vet bills a month was horrendous. Exactly. Yep. They're bastards. Excuse my language.
Yeah, my brother was telling me that people used to get around the vet, not the bills, but the medication bills, by asking the vet for the prescription.
Oh yeah, you can buy them online, can't you?
you send your prescription to a company in Ireland online, and you
What's
can
that?
buy it for a third of the price.
What's
They
that
stop-
company? What's that? Pets online or something?
I'm not
Pet-
sure. My brother
Pet
did
drugs
tell me.
online. Yeah, there's quite a lot of them doing it now.
Yeah, they
Once you
stopped
get-
it now.
Yeah.
Somehow they stopped it.
I mean,
Somehow the UK government stopped it.
Oh, then?
I mean, Renisha, she's a doctor, and whatever you get prescribed, you know, if you're working, you have to pay the 10 quid. She'll go, well, actually, that one, whatever they're prescribing you, you can go to somewhere else, get another brand, and pay 2-3 quid. Why pay a tenner? She knows everything, and she knows the alternates. You know, I'm on Prozac, but it's called.
That's Michelle.
Yeah,
You see that what Michelle said, like an inhaler costs a dog 115. See what they're like. Sorry, Shady mate, but they're just.
Michelle, they're the same. They're the same steroid pumps that they give you at the doctors for.
What do you mean? Is that like asthma pumps you're talking about?
Yeah. Steroid asthma pumps. Yeah.
115 quid. Jeez.
Well, as long as you've got the machine and as long as it plugs in, I've got an expansion chamber. Don't know how the dog's going to have it. You just, I mean, most people who are asthmatic just fucking get it from a doctor. You're asthmatic. Get it for fucking for free. I've got a prescription for asthmatics, still steroids and whatever. I've got it for free, but I don't use it. I don't take drugs, believe it or not. Booze is my fucking thing, but
that's another one. That's another one that they haven't given it to my dogs, but my missus gets gabapentin, tells the doctor she doesn't take them, and yet they still prescribe and send her a fucking box every month.
Ministry, can you still hear me? I just had a phone call. I don't know if my audio.
Yeah, it's echoing a bit.
Oh, is it? I'll jump in and out, mate. I'll jump in and out.
All right.
It's not me. Yeah, Michelle C. Fluoxetine or something like that. It's like fucking, I can't remember what it's called. It's an antidepressant. Prozac. It's like that. I don't take it. I don't, the reason why I've changed a little bit, I took it for, it sounds strange, you're supposed to take it for 3 months. If I take it for 7 or 8 days, I seem to change.
You all right, mate?
Yeah.
It's back. I seem to change. But I don't like drugs. Alcohol is my only drug now. Alcohol's my only addiction. I don't take
Well, unfortunately, that's one of the worst drugs, Shady. Alcohol.
Yeah. That's another thing that's been creeping up and up and up and up is fucking pet insurance.
Do you know what? Car insurance, everything, isn't it? House insurance, they're just caning it.
Yeah, that's really starting to take the piss on pet insurance now.
Do you remember, Ministry? Like, I don't know about your car insurance, but you know, my car insurance used to go down 10% every year. Now it goes up 10-20%.
They tried to do it to me, but I always fucking, I won't stay with a provider if they put my premium up at all.
Yeah.
I won't stay with them. Even if it's by £1, I won't stay with them. I'll go back to compare the market and get a new policy.
Yeah, well, I have a look at that, and some of them are just, I don't know. You don't. Sometimes I think what it is the same as gas and electric bills. You stick with the provider as you're getting older.
Yeah. I did for a few years because they were being really good, like Churchill being one, Hastings being another.
Do you know what?
But they just started creeping them up then, and last time it was like by about 40 quid.
Wow! Look what Michelle said about BT. They're proper rip-offs. They are.
Oh no, she's on about beauty therapist BT.
Oh right, cool.
I used to work for BT. They are rip-offs.
No,
but no, I can't. It's Farmers Union. I can't remember what it's called. I used to have car insurance by Farmers Union, and what it was, they are good.
Yeah, a beauty therapist has said she's got 2 Frenchies. So expensive. The puppy is hell. But you, beauty therapists, just be careful of vets. Be very, very careful of them.
No, they're rip-off merchants.
Yep.
Renisha, she's a fully qualified doctor, and when they went, oh, will you pay this a month? And she goes, that's human medicine. And she went, no, it's all right. Then she goes, you can buy it over the counter. So she just goes and buys it over the counter. But
yeah, there would be, having working dogs and whatnot. They being, fast runners and whatnot, they do pick up bangs. So, you know,
what do you mean, knocks to their legs and that?
Yeah, as long as it wasn't necessary, I would treat my dogs myself. You know, I'm trained. You know,
I mean,
not medically, but I've done all my first aid.
Yeah, but you've got half an idea. I think military.
I'm trained to give injections and whatnot. So, but I've never injected my dogs, but I could if I wanted to.
Yeah. See, the thing is, ministry, you know that they're sharks, aren't they? They're dodgy bastards, these vets, honestly.
But I
mean, you
I've
know,
patched up many cats.
Listen, anyone who's got pet insurance would be better off putting the money they pay for pet insurance in their own bank, and if your dog needs treatment, then paying for it yourself, because even these pet insurance are rip-offs.
Yeah, they'll find an excuse not to pay.
All insurance companies are like that now. They don't want to pay out.
Yeah, piss takers, beauty therapist. They say you've got to pay fucking so much of the amount and then claim it back, and then they don't want to fucking give it back.
Well, do you know what? Within pet insurances and different insurances, the small print covers them. They say, "Oh, I'll only pay up to $5,000 or $3,000." You know what I mean? And then when they call you and they don't want to pay, that they will try any reason not to pay out.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I think is it Oxford? There's a training centre. I think it's Oxford. I remember this like 30 years ago. My friend, she had a dog that was ill, that couldn't eat it choke or whatever.
Yeah.
And there's a veterinary place. I think it's Oxford, and she paid £5 every 10 minutes consultancy fee. Yeah.
Can I just go back?
The surgery was free, but she had to pay for the consultancy. And this is a place that trains vets to be vets. And the dog had the surgery, so it was good, very smart German Shepherd, but it had to have a specialised person.
I'll just go back to AL's comment. He said our dog insurance has just gone up £50 a month, but one of our dogs costs a fortune at the vets, so it's worth it. Other dogs we've had hardly claimed. Yeah, but someone said to me ages ago, you're better off putting the money away, and if it comes to it,
you're right. Mate.
You know what I mean? Paying out for, but because a lot of these companies, once you want to claim, you look at the small print and it says no, we'll only pay up to $3,000 or $5,000. Well, if your vet bill comes to $10,000, you've got to cover the other $5,000 because they've got it in their small print.
We paid $8,000 over a course of our dog's life, but claimed so you actually made money from the insurance.
Well, my dog's titanium leg, all in all, cost £1,700.
So it's a Android.
Wow, that's a lot of dough, isn't it?
Couldn't claim a penny back from the insurance.
Yeah, but the thing is, like I said, with them dog pet insurance, you really got to read that small print.
I know.
Because some of them won't pay. They won't pay $17,000. A lot of them won't. They pay up to about
£1,700. They wouldn't pay me. They wouldn't pay £1,700.
No, they pay up to about $9,000. I think some of them, $10,000. But that's why you really got to read the small print, which none of us.
Oh, this 17,000 then?
Or what? No, 1,700. It was 1,700.
No, 8,000.
Yeah, but that's 17,000 he's put there.
Yeah.
Oh, there. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about my dog.
You had to pay extra then. You had to pay extra. You had to pay even more. Fucking cunts.
Yeah, don't ever trust the vet.
Well, I mean, the doctor, she goes, I know this drug because she's got a memory for drugs.
Bless you.
That's why she's a doctor. And she went, this drug is a human drug, and they're charging this much. You could just buy it over the counter, And she's like, and then they went, oh, here's some pet food. And the dog did have problems. Yeah. But yeah, the dog food, they was paying £200 a month for prescribed dog food. that the dog didn't even like.
Yeah.
Anyway, just on another note, Gripper, we got a parade tonight, mate, 7 o'clock, and it is what I said. They're going from the statue, Upton Park, along the Barking Road, up to Stratford Town Hall, Old Stratford Town Hall. So yeah, I've got a parade later on. I think it's a bit stupid though. People ain't even got home from Prague yet. They're all drunk in Prague still.
Drunk in Prague, being refused fucking entry to the plane.
Yeah, I think a few of them got smashed up by the Prague police. They smash your legs, didn't they? Vincent was saying last night, that they don't fuck about, don't mess about with the Czech police.
Are you going to make a video of it and put it up?
Oh, certainly. I've got loads of videos from last night and that as well. Yeah.
I have to find your channel and fucking see what the crack is.
Yeah, it's going to be brilliant. You know what I mean? Like, I'm absolutely buzzing. I had 2 hours sleep from last night, flying on J2Os. Today I'm flying on coffee. So I still get like stimulants, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
E numbers and coffee. Fucking hell, it sends me crackers.
Coffee. I mean, I don't drink coffee much, but when I did, I used to have, before I was an alcoholic, 13, 14 cups of coffee a day.
Yeah, do you know what? It gives you palpitations and all that if you have too much.
Yeah.
Big up now. How you doing, brother?
I have 3 coffees and it fucks me up now.
Yeah.
Loads of jellyfish about. What the fuck?
Jellyfish?
What do they taste like, Gripper? Obviously, you're an expert, Gripper. What do jellyfish taste like? Oh, I'll accept the challenge.
Gripper, get on the panel, mate. Come, let's have a little chat. We won't talk about football, though.
He's probably recovering from late night grips. He's probably in bed in his smoking jacket in his
pipe and slippers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, pipe and slippers. Just like, well, I ain't going to mention his name. No.
Smoking jacket and slippers in the garden.
Yeah, you know that.
Big cup of proper coffee, Guardian and the Observer on the table.
Ministry, can you relate to that?
No, I've only got a concrete yard. I can't wait to have a garden, so I can fucking get out in the garden smoking.
Have you spoke to Flavors, Ministry?
Not for a little bit.
Watch if you can look at.
I haven't been on panel with him. I've been in the chat. I haven't been on panel with him.
Yeah, I'm sure I got a notification he was live earlier. I don't know.
Yeah, I've got to catch up with him properly, but
yeah, same here.
Yeah, I'd rather.
He's all right. I like Flaves. He's brilliant.
Yeah, I'd rather if he scheduled one.
Jesus.
Yeah. Or something I jumped on beforehand, or if I scheduled one, and if he's listening.
Yeah. Tell the truth, with me, I've been avoiding I've been avoiding panels because I don't want to get involved in this side, that side, the other fucking side.
Do that stuff. Not come on the panel. I'm not.
Yeah, I could do with a little private catch up with Flavors because I haven't had.
Yeah, he's a good man. He's a nice fella.
Yeah.
And Linz.
Yeah, Lindsay's sound. Bonkers, but sound. No, I love it when she gets.
but Ministry ain't we all bonkers in a way, mate?
Fucking right.
We all fuck up, don't we?
None of it. What's normal? None of us are normal. There is no normal.
Listen, I'd hate to be normal. What is normal?
Exactly. You know, we've all got our little foibles, haven't we?
Yeah. How can you define normal? Like, you just can't, can you?
No.
We all fuck up. We regret it, but nobody forgives us.
Yeah, but the thing is, if we didn't fuck up in life, we wouldn't learn from it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good point there too. Jesus.
The Japanese eat them, I think, Gripper. Japanese eat jellyfish. Ew.
Hey, Ministry, you ever done salmon fishing, mate? Or
I haven't. No.
No, that always interests me, but I've never done that myself.
Yeah, no, it's salmon, plenty salmon in the rivers around. Yeah, I'm close to the River Usk and the River Wye.
Really?
Yeah. But no, I've never done salmon fishing. I know a few that.
What are you catching mainly then when you go fishing?
I do sea fishing, but if I'm caught,
You know, on the
freshwater,
rivers and that though, what are you catching out of them?
there's trout. There's trout in our local river, which I don't really fish because they're more like brook trout.
Yeah.
They don't get to much more than like 3/4 pound.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. There's loads of carp in the rivers near me.
Oh yeah,
and no disrespect to them, but all the East Europeans are catching them and eating them.
Yeah, I'd love to fish for a river carp. I've got to be honest.
Yeah, these you just chuck a bit of bread and float on the top.
Yeah, Reg. Morning, mate. Fucking there's a couple of good YouTubers, like from London, that just do like urban carp fishing.
Oh right.
So they do it around London, but they'll do it in like.
Who's that? What's the channel?
Oh, I can't remember what his name is. I'd have to have a look. But he'll run up to a fucking like a piece of water in the middle of a precinct area, say, or an office building where they've got like an old dock in it or something, right?
Oh right. Yeah.
Chuck his bait in and try and get a fish to bite before the security come and chase him off.
Do you know what? The rivers, there's tons of, like they're really stocked up. Like even the carp, they're massive in the rivers, isn't it? And do you know what?
In a minute, see if I can find this channel.
There's actually a lot of sea fish coming in from the Thames estuary as well.
Yeah, it shows that the estuary's getting cleaner, a lot cleaner.
But the thing is that I think there's a lot of sewage pollution in the rivers around.
Yeah,
because the old sewage, they've just done a multi-billion-pound new sewage thing. But the old sewage used to go into the rivers and that.
Yeah. There's on about Fergal Sharkey in the chat earlier, and a lot of it, the cleaning up is down to him because he's kicking up a right fuss about dirty and, you know, sewage being fucking pumped straight into the system.
I think it's disgusting, isn't it? It's terrible.
Yeah. You know, people are sending him footage and fucking, you know, people in authority are contacting him on the sly and saying this is happening, that's happening.
Yeah,
and he's a fisherman and he's bringing it to light, you know what I mean? I think he lives Hampshire or somewhere on a chalk stream. But, you know, he's all over the country fucking protesting about it constantly. That is his job now.
Wow.
So.
Gripper was at the Thames estuary on Monday. Oh, you've been creeping round my manor.
Yeah. Big up, Ledge. I missed you last night, Ledge. I saw you was online, but I only did half hour and I had my missus shouting at me, so I went on online long last night.
Gribber, who you been doorstepping, mate? What time did you do the stream ministry? I think I missed a bit of it.
I've been going for 8 o'clock. I started 8 o'clock.
How's your missus, mate? She all right?
Not finished. Yeah, she's all right. She's been going to the dialysis training centre because she's got a new site on her arm for needling.
Yeah.
She went once the other day and they used one needle and one of her lines because her lines in her chest are temporary, or supposed to be. And she went yesterday and they fucked up and they've blown the new site.
Oh, no.
Was in it, too much pressure. It wasn't strong enough yet, and they've blown it. So,
yeah,
it's all right. But she's pissed off about that. She's pissed off about that, but she's all right health wise.
Shah thought she missed the cocktail. She's so devastated.
Oh, I'm a bit beyond any old comments. Morning, Shah. Oh, the dog's headbutting the door to come in. I better let him in. Right now, mate.
How's the old chickens?
Oh, they're all right. They were kicking off earlier.
Listen, ministry, don't you get no trouble from the neighbours having them or not? You're not.
No, I haven't really got neighbours. My closest neighbour, sort of my yard is like 20 yards away. There's some flats. But I've got a concrete yard and a garage underneath, so they've got their own area within a concrete yard. You know, the wall at the back of the yard is 10 foot tall.
Oh, Nice.
So nothing's coming in, nothing's going out.
Yeah. Can I just say that Gripper said Gripper had dating hour yesterday.
Oh yeah, it was like a fucking love fest on Grips yesterday.
What do you mean? Go on, fill us in then. What have I missed?
I expect there was some dirty tissues yesterday evening flying around.
Why? Who's coupling up then?
Loads of people. There's loads of flirting going on, I think.
Is there? Fuck me, I'm in the wrong game, you
It's going to be a regular thing now. On Grip's going to do a love hour, and I think Jack Your Body said he's going to do a love like 4 or 5 hour or something.
Oh, brilliant! That'd go down well, wouldn't it?
Fest is too much fucking. There's too much beef and virtual strangling going on.
Yeah, do you know what? And not being funny, it does keep a lot of people away. All this fucking bollocks.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, we all have it on our panels. It can't be helped.
Yeah, because the thing is, look, sometimes we need to let off a bit of steam, and it gets a bit, it gets a bit too much. But people need to let that anger out,
Yeah. Yeah, that's. I said I can't remember. It was on Grips or whatever the other day. I said my is it? Sometimes it gets a bit feisty, but my channel is here for people to voice their opinions. It says on the bottom, people's opinions are their own. I let people have their opinion here. It's I might not agree with it, but
like I said, look,
we're here to talk about anything really.
Yeah. There's always someone who's gonna dislike someone else. People's personalities, people clash. That's in general. And when it comes on here, it sounds like hardcore. But like from my own experience, you have to let all that stuff out,
Yep.
I mean, in the UK, we all hate each other. We're jealous, whatever. I go to America, it's like, yeah. And I've got I was angry on societies. Went to America and I was so chilled out because they're not attacking you in America. In the UK, they just attack. Stressful being in the UK.
I was in Alta for a while, Shah. Alta used to come on, pop on now and again, and sit in for a bit.
Oh yeah, as Baron and UK Lady, I ain't seen them. But...
Yeah, they're good. Yeah, they come on mine the other day.
He's a nice fella, Baron, and how he conducts himself.
Yeah.
He's very, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Respect to him, mate.
I think Barrett, he listens, and then if he speaks, he's listened, he's watched you, then he comes up with some decent.
Do you know what? You bang on there, Shade. He does, because there's not many people on YouTube who actually listen to you. But Baron will sit there and he will listen, and then he will give his opinion. Very, very well, said and reserved and that,
Yeah, but he gives us his opinion when it's needed for you, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, of course, yeah. But
he speaks out.
He conducts himself in a proper manner, not like not like some.
Yeah, my unexpected late one the other night. I had UK Lady and Baron on together, and Gamer came on to give me a roasting, but it sort of didn't work out, and he ended up staying on panel for 2.5 hours. Chubby and a few others, and it was just the whole stream was just we were just fucking laughing for the whole stream, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, brilliant.
A good fucking belly laugh, good giggles, you know what I mean? And like I said earlier, over the last couple of weeks, I've experienced it a bit more in YouTube again, but I suppose it's because I'm not on as much, and mine have been chilled, and in other places I've been, I've let my sense of humour out a bit, and been having a proper belly laugh, a proper giggle,
Yeah, but don't you think? You see, with all this sort of when it gets heated in it goes in peaks, doesn't it? It peaks for a little while.
Yeah.
It goes right off for a few days, then it quietens down and people disappear and that, and they come back in another week, and then they're friends again, whatnot.
Yeah.
And like I said, sometimes you just you got to allow people to let it out.
Well, that's it. I had a bit of a, obviously, you probably know I had a bit of a thing after my stream the other day. Only a little, brief back and forth with Jamie, and I did my late stream the same day, in the night, and it just showed that, I really don't dwell on things or take things to heart, because I thought,
Do you know what, Ministry?
laugh about it. I'm just going to have a laugh.
You're exactly the same as me, because I experienced that when you hold things and it starts consuming you. When you hold anger or frustration for another person, it really consumes you. And I've lived and I've learned from that.
It makes you bitter. I can't do it.
It's horrible. It destroys you.
Yeah,
you know that song, Let It Go, Let It Go.
That sounds so weird.
You just got to let it go, mate. Yeah.
No, it's like the word forgiveness. It's not about forgiving the person. It's helping you out as a person.
Shady, exactly what I experienced. When I went through a lot of trauma. I was assaulted and my partner was murdered. Yeah. I had to kind of forgive that guy to drop it because it consumed me, and I was near death through alcoholism and drugs. And so, it took me a good few years, but I had to let it go.
I mean, the thing is, the church teach you forgiveness. You think, why should I forgive that fucking bastard?
Well, Shady, that was part of my journey. I was born again and all that, and it really helped me for the time, when I most needed it. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I mean, whatever you got to go through to learn through your trauma and help you deal with.
I go to church on the coffee days. Yeah, I don't go on Sunday because, well, actually I could do now because of the more comfortable chairs. They had benches which have sold, and now they're comfortable chairs, so I could probably go through a Sunday service. But I like the vicar, I like the wife, and at my new church, I've got the video. I've not put it up. There's a homeless guy out that I helped out, and I wanted to do it. It is my church. He mentioned Simon. And because the vicar.
I've just seen that, Ministry. Sorry, Shady. Shits and Giggles said, "Fuck me, I know it's nearly Pride Month, but you lads are too much in character."
Yeah.
Cheeky fucker.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I go to church for the coffee morning. You chat. And you still learn about God and shit.
Well, Shady, it's all about connecting with other people. It's about fellowship, really.
Yeah, you're right there.
And because you're shut in and you're an alcoholic, it's good to connect with people in real life. So, but that's part of your journey, and it's integral to your recovery if you're ever on that journey. But fellowship is great, yeah.
I mean, I've got a video, but I don't want to put it up because it's like exploitation. But I was just going to the police station, then the off license, and I went to my church. I saw a guy, a homeless guy, blah, blah, blah. And I was going to video the church. I always do it. Yeah, I always video the church because, and then there's a homeless guy there, and I went, all right, mate, and I was trying to educate him where to go, and he knew where to go up the fast food place, 11 o'clock to get free food. And his name was Guinness, which I went, okay, mate. Now you're my best friend. He said, just call me Guinness. I went, fair play, I'm an alcoholic. Anyway, but it feels like I've exploited him. And I went, do you want a can of beer? I'm going to the office. He went, no. Can you get me a chocolate bar? It says, I'm an alcoholic. I've got a beer. Can you get me a chocolate bar? And that's what I got him.
Yep. Do you know what? Sometimes, Shady, when an alcoholic's not got any alcohol in it, if you give them a Mars bar and a can of Coke, then because a lot of people don't realise that there's a lot of sugar intake in alcohol. Sometimes you're withdrawing from the sugar. But I've also been at meetings and seen people nearly fitting where they're trying to stop the alcohol, and bought them a can of beer because it stops that alcoholic fit.
Yeah, the sugar in the beers, isn't they? Yeah. But yeah, but then I felt guilty because all he said was, all I've eaten is popcorn. And so the bag, that's all I'd eaten, popcorn. So then I saw these little things, chicken tikka balls, which fucking make me laugh. I thought there was £1. And when I went back to give him a sleeping blanket. I didn't video that, obviously. And some cardboard, some boxes.
Yeah.
So you put that on the floor, and you wanted a sleeping bag to put on the floor. Then he was in a sleeping bag to feel warm. So I gave him that. And people was like, oh, cardboard, yeah, it's like an insulation to shaded script. Somebody's shaded script.
them chicken ball things. The halal ones.
Yeah,
they make the best fucking bolognese, mind. Spaghetti and meat.
Can I just say, Shady? Can I just say that Shady's Crabs said, I make him itch all day long.
Yeah, but you know, sir, there's one thing that scares me about YouTube, the trolls. These people that come up with these names. I know who Soul T Nuts is. I know who he is. I know he's one of my friends. His name is Ultra.
Oh, fucking hell.
I mean, these people that fucking come up with these names, they're fucking so brilliant. Shady's Crabs now.
Look what Shit's just said. Look, Ultra and I are currently arguing over who's got the best glory. Oh, come on, lad.
And you see Shady's Crab.
Oh, fucking hell.
His blood.
Oh, sometimes you can piss yourself laughing over the chat, can't you? It's brilliant, especially when Kits comes in.
I mean, once you got that screen like Minister's got, I used to let any troll on, and those trolls became friends. You know what I mean?
Well, some of them are funny, they're hilarious. Like the names that they come out with, and it's fantastic.
Oh no, Shady's Crabs, I miss you. In other words, the crabs miss me.
Shit, I'm the one who kicks my knob through. Ice is the one on his name.
It's getting worse. They can't get on the fucking sorting.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, mate.
Yes, please, Dave, for fuck's sake.
What's the mint about?
I always know Ice was on his knees, mate, especially when I'm drawing.
Hey, Dave Decora, why have you blocked me?
Hell.
Why have you blocked me, Dave? My alternate accounts, bear in mind, I've got 7 or 8 accounts.
Anyone like a mint? I think Ice wants one. He's in pain on the floor on his knees.
I'm forever blowing bubbles.
Pretty bubbles in the air. They fly so high and reach the sky. And like my dreams, they fade and die. But they didn't fade and die last night.
I'm on my 3rd coffee. I thought I might as well come up.
But you know what, mate? I'm high on coffee, so you know.
I need my coffee. Morning, Ministry. Morning, Shady.
Good morning, Gripper.
Yeah. You having a coffee? Man, you having a coffee?
I'm having a what, Shady?
Are you having a coffee? Are you having a coffee?
Coffee, yeah, coffee. I need about 3 or 4 coffees to get going, Shady. I'm all right now. Yeah. I'm on the 3rd already.
Gripper, what do you think of the chat this morning, mate? It's fucking hilarious, isn't it?
Very funny. It's funny because I was listening to what Minister was saying earlier about he had a good stream and a good laugh on that live.
Yeah,
we had a good. Well, we had a good.
Oh yeah, fill us in on the dating thing. Go on, fill us in on that, mate.
Hold on a sec. We had a good stream last night, didn't we, Hammers? Everything went perfect on the actual panel.
Yeah.
But the chat last night fell out, didn't it, Amers? Can you remember?
Oh,
You know,
yeah, certain person. I won't mention his name.
Certain person kicked, and it absolutely kicked off in the chat. So that's weird, wasn't it? But the panel was absolutely brilliant last night.
Yeah.
And we even got peace. I cross my fingers. We even got peace between Vincent Vega and Peter Pope.
Wow.
Wow, I missed that. I missed that one.
That was right at the beginning of my stream.
Wow.
I had them
Well,
both.
we had a good giggle on yours.
Military, can I say hallelujah?
Yeah, and they have virtual shook hands on
What's
my
that?
live.
Well, is that till they meet again?
Yeah, JPM said that. I'll give it 5 minutes. Wait till the next.
Gripper,
one.
did you put in it to be continued?
Because the big blowouts have happened twice on my live, so I thought.
I was listening to him. I was ghosting one night, and he went right off his sweet, didn't he, Peter?
All right, chat. Who's got the biggest crab ladder for Shady's crabs?
Shady's crabs is in. That's what I mean. Shady's crabs is in. Hello, Shady's crabs.
Oh, fucking hell.
You missed a story where I texted somebody like 25 years ago and she gave me crabs. And that was a story I was telling.
But that's true what Emma said previously. Some of the troll names and some of the names that come in, I just leave because they're that funny.
Yeah.
Some
of them mean no harm. They're just hilarious.
You get some lives, they'll ban every name as soon as they walk through.
It
makes it doesn't make it no fun. So I let him go through. Obviously, if it's derogatory or bad or you're having a go at people, it's different.
To me,
if they come in being real derogatory,
the
comments start off before timing out. And
I did that last night.
Works. I'm down with it.
I had a troll coming called Society X's bank account. You know what I mean? So I watched what he said, and a couple of times, and I thought, right, I booted him. You know what I mean? So some of them can be a bit like,
Yeah, but some of them are really hilarious, isn't they? Like, you know what I mean? So
you have to do it. Yeah, it's part of the thing. But the love hour you want to know about Hammers?
Yes, mate. Yeah.
If you're interested, we do Gripper's love train now.
Right.
It's a bit spontaneous.
What time of day is that?
Well, yesterday's was between 9 and 10 in the morning, and we had our first.
So is it a little bit like Love Island?
No, we're not like. It's more like Blind Day. It's more like Blind Day. I'm like the Cilla Black.
So did anyone cut the loft in?
Yes. Yeah. Well, we was on the way yesterday. You missed it. We had Jack your body.
Yeah,
sat there and waited. We waited. It was going to go, and then Shah popped up.
Wow.
And I tell you,
tell me more.
We did a drop off, and it was like I had to start playing the music.
Hold on, I can't hear you, mate.
Listen, Amers, I'm ordering the wedding hat. I'm ordering the wedding hat.
So did they have a little private chat?
I can't hear you, son. Too many talking at the one time.
You have to have it with Shah. Okay, I'll shut up. Hello. Who's that? Come on.
It's me, Gripper Robert.
Oh, Robert!
Hello, Robert. How you doing?
Morning.
Big up, Robert.
Morning, mate.
Just come on for a couple of seconds.
Of course, it's Robert with that lovely deep Scottish accent.
You've got your camera on, Robert.
I don't put my camera on, mate. But hold on.
Right, is that all right?
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
I'll be off. Right, sorry, I thought it was on. It was off, I mean.
No, that's right, Robert. That's right.
How you doing, Robert? You okay, mate?
Look what Ice Chain got. Ice Chain wants to go on the love train.
That was the best laugh.
Hang on, you got to join the queue, Ice.
Right, anybody message me if you want to join the love train. Just message me. We'll get you up there. I'll get you both up there, and I'll drop off the chat and just leave you two up there, and then we'll tell the love train.
So, Gripper, is it a little bit like speed dating?
Yes, exactly.
Brilliant,
exactly.
Fantastic.
Why not? It's controlled. We all can see it.
Yeah, I love it. Speed dating, that's brilliant.
Chat, can't they? You know what I mean? Shady, have I put your name down, Shady, for the love train?
Nah, don't bother.
So is it like you got to woo them, like you got to read them in?
We can't go. I don't want you to go straight in there. You've got to do it. You've got to have
you
the
can't go,
patter.
you
Come
can't
on,
go.
Hammers.
You can't go ball deep.
No, I want to have the patter.
Right.
Yeah, you've got to have that. You've got to have that connection, haven't you, as well?
But
Yeah.
aye, that's probably one of the best lives with Hood Gripper. That one.
It was funny. It was funny.
I really feel like I've missed out on something there.
Yeah, I know.
So, Gripper, when's the next one, mate?
I'm not sure, but I'll announce the Love Train. Yes, there's going to be another Love Train. Probably.
Who's that next to Shady?
Shady is mine.
That's next to Shady is Hammers.
It's Hammers, mate. Do you know?
Oh, hey, mate. Well done for last night. I watched it. It was a brilliant game.
Oh, thanks, Robert. You know what, mate? I'll change my picture to the last time we won a European trophy. That was 1965.
Bloody hell, have you got a black and white picture?
All right.
Yeah. Do you know what? They're only doing the parade tonight. Like straight away, they just come back and the parade.
I think that's under police duress because there's a lot going off.
Do you know what? You're not wrong there. Yeah, the police. Yeah, exactly. And what they've done, it's going from this statue at Green Street, Upton Park, where the new ground was. It's going along the Barking Road, and then it's coming back to Stratford, Old Stratford Town Hall.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be chock-a-block everywhere.
So they're not using the Olympic Stadium then, like no?
I don't believe so. I've got some stuff sent to me earlier. No, I don't. Do you know what it is? There's too many businesses and there's too many high-profile, high-profile. Qataris and all that who own businesses around there. So
they won't want it, will they? Anyway.
Yeah, the Olympic Park and the stadium is all private. It's all private stuff around there. So yeah, you're right there. It's all police controlled.
Ministry, can you see what shits and giggles put? Yeah, go on, Robert. What did you say, man?
Aye, you were talking about the one that came in and was causing a bit of grief in the chat the other day, the agitator. Yeah. I timed him out, right? And then I blocked him. And then Lynn Oggy unblocked him, and JPM, I blocked him again, and JPM unblocked him. And the two of them were saying to me, he hasn't done anything. I says, have you not read the fucking comments, basically?
Yeah. I don't block him from the chat. I just keep timing him out. Just keep timing him out, Robert. That's what you got to do.
He was getting beyond a joke, and then he had to put Maria Moon and all.
But Robert, he does it on every live. And Amazon vouched for me on that.
I've seen him doing it for the last couple of years, 18 months or something. He's been the same for a long time.
Aye.
He's always he focuses on one person, and then he's on. If you notice the chat, he's done it for a long time. It's very bitter.
See, that's like that mountain man. That's what he does. He comes in and he picks
negativity. That's all it is. Negativity.
Aye, we don't need that pish.
Yeah, but the thing is, these people take over the panels, and it's not all about.
Well, it did last night for a bit. It nearly knackered it, but we pulled it out of the fire. You know what I mean? Didn't we?
Yeah.
We don't need that shit. We're just going here for a quiet chat, nothing else.
The thing is, the panel was all right last night,
I was on, but unfortunately, Gripper, I fell asleep.
Yeah, I thought you would do. You've been up since 5 a.m, haven't you? And you did the love train as well, so you know.
I wasn't around last night because I was up.
I've got videos to put up of the library, Pear Tree Library. I've got at least 3-4 videos to put up where I go, "Hey, Gripper, this is a library."
Put it up, Shady. Can I just mention this, Ministry? Shady went to this library. It's near the cathedral. I used to go when I was studying in Derby. I used to go every day. It was like around the corner from where I was. Shady built this library. Shady didn't even know it existed. He lived in Derby all his life.
It's the biggest government building. Just this is like 20 times bigger than any normal library. But it's in
the back of the cathedral, Ministry. It's in like the back of the cathedral. It's a fascinating place.
Yeah,
Do you know what? Cathedrals are so beautiful, aren't they? They're lovely.
Derby Cathedral is very underestimated. It's a nice cathedral.
If you go in Derby Cathedral, because Derby was rich back in the day, it was a cathedral for Derby and Nottingham.
Yeah.
Nottingham didn't have a cathedral.
We haven't got a cathedral in Nottingham.
Nottingham is like 4 times bigger than Derby.
But we've got a castle, Shady. We've got a castle.
Yeah, well, we've got Halverson Castle, though, aren't we?
Yeah, well, that's fucking. That's on the outskirts of Derby. Yeah. When I come, what, Robert?
I was trying to get the wife to go to York this year for a week.
Yeah, I was in York in April.
Oh, York's beautiful as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I went to York in April.
I went to York. I went to York Castle. It was a fucking ruin. But I went to York Railway Museum, which is awesome.
Yeah, that's where I went. I went to see the Flying Scotsman because she's 100 years old this year.
Yeah, that's coming through London, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the Mallard. You know the Mallard?
I think it might be visiting our local steam railway as well.
Yeah. She's good all over Ministry because she's 100 years old this year. 19.
Yeah, I think he's going to London as well. I was in London.
Yeah.
There's loads of train notes around the other day photographing.
There's not much left of the original Flying Scotsman, but yeah, she's 100 years old.
I saw the Mallard. I saw the Mallard as a steam engine that set the world record for a steam engine. The Mallard.
126 miles an hour, was it something?
Yeah. I saw that in real life.
On the East Coast mainline near Peterborough.
I touched it. I was only a kid.
Yeah, I've got a video of it. I should put it up, really. I've got a video of it when I went. Yeah.
I love trains. I'm not a train spotter, weirdo.
Well, it should be Derby because Derby's a railway town, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, the industry. I mean, a lot of it's gone now, but the industry in Derby was lived and breathed railway. What I was saying to you earlier, Shady, that's why the Germans bombed Derby because there's a lot of industry, Rolls Royce, and the railway.
Yeah, but who was that bloke who used to do documentaries on steam trains? What was his name? The engineer bloke.
Fred Dibner.
Fred Dibner.
Yes, him. Oh, what a character he was.
Had the pleasure of meeting the guy. There you go.
Oh, nice one.
I have actually pleasure.
I'll tell you what, a very interesting man he is, mate.
He's obviously his young wife he was with. I think he split up with her before he actually passed away. But I had the pleasure of meeting them both. I went to there was a steam rally up in the northwest, and I actually had the pleasure of meeting them both. And it was one of my ambitions to meet the guy because he knows
what a legend.
He knows his stuff. He does.
Yes, mate, definitely.
And what I like about him is
museum, didn't he? Gripper in his back garden, he built a little museum.
Yeah, I've been to his. I've got pictures. I've been to his house in Bolton, which you won't believe it because it's the original church house. And
has he got a blue plaque or anything like? The blue
plaque there now. If you can even see it now, if you wanted to, but obviously somebody else has bought it now. But when I went, he was living there, and the garden was just full of steam engine stuff and everything. Absolutely, you won't believe how much was there. And he actually had his steam engine parked outside when I was there as well.
That wouldn't surprise me, yeah.
But it's the church house. It's just in the middle of it's like being in the middle of anywhere, and it's not like somewhere that's cut off. You could just walk past and But he was dead approachable, and he was really nice. I had a good chat with him, like 10 minutes.
Those cooling towers, you know, the cooling towers are like 400 foot tall. It just strap a wooden ladder, strap another one together.
He had no health and safety, mate. He just banged his ropes up and went up, mate.
Can I just say, I'll just misinterpret. I'll just misinterpret David Atura's message. He said, "I love steam trains," but I thought he said steam trends.
Yeah.
It's my local train.
Steam engine. It was a steam roller or a steam roller, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Apparently, this is the highest altitude steam train in the UK. Still running.
Wow. Still running.
What a beauty.
What railway was that, Ministry, please?
That's the it's called the Pontypool and Blenavon Railway.
Oh, right.
Pontypool and Blenavon Heritage Railway.
Yeah.
And it's independent from. Morning, Joe. It's independent from but associated to Big Pit
Morning,
Mining.
Joe.
If you look it up. And they only run certain days, and they've only got limited track, which is probably
you've got a lot of industry in the old steering way with your helpers in the mining industry and things like that around your way.
You only have your steam engine because it was invented in Scotland. James Watt invented the steam engine and invented it in an Edinburgh postcode called Bowness, right next to Kinneal House, Lord Hamilton's lands, back in the 1700s.
Yeah,
most of your engineering feats and your industrialisation come from where exactly? Scotland.
You know what?
Scotland.
Yeah. Do you know what? Joe's very intelligent on history and all that, isn't he? You know. I know.
Yeah, I'm just a cunt.
I know he can be a fucker sometimes, but he's very intelligent on history and stuff.
Yeah, we've got the an ironworks that was built by Thomas Gilchrist, who was the one that built the bridge at Iron Bridge in Shropshire.
Well, Ministry, you know what? West Ham used to be called the Ironworks. That was West Ham's original name, and it was all about shipbuilding. That's where they got their name from, the Ironworks, and that's where they call them the Irons. Come on, you Irons!
Yeah,
the football teams were for the workers, really, back in the day.
It was a working man.
To be fair, no, really. Back in the day, football was for kids. It wasn't until after a certain war that it started getting played by adults and then getting played professional. Realistically, there was football teams as an adult football teams, of course, but they were very sporadically. And you'll notice that most football teams pop up in the early 1900s, i.e., during and after World War II. World War I, sorry. Before that, football was, it was a celebrated sport, but it was basically sports day, if you get what I mean, every week for your kids.
Yeah.
That makes sense. They would because there'd be a pub next to the football park day, and you'd have your lunch there. It's the same as when I was growing up. It kind of moved on for that. It was petrol RC remote control cars tracks that were outside pubs that were family orientated. Yeah, you know what I mean. Then it changed for that into play parks and sandpits. You know what I mean? And you still have them. Most pubs in England are actually family orientated. Like it's not really like that anywhere else in the UK, to be fair. Everywhere else, you didn't want your kids in there anywhere.
Ministry. I think what Shaw's on about is the museum. Is that what the Thomas Telford Museum? Am I right? I think so. I think that's the one that.
It'll be a museum dedicated to the same guy.
I think it's Thomas Telford. Yeah, I'm sure it's called that actually.
Same guy.
I've been to Bridgenorth and I've been to Ironbridge, and both. Yeah. Well, Ironbridge, Bridgenorth is beautiful, lovely next to River Severn. I think she means there.
Yeah, he first sourced and refined iron smelting in the town where I am because it was so close to a massive pit. Yeah. So, and we've got massive iron deposits like a mile away, you know, limestone for the process. You know.
Who invented the first commercial steam engine?
Oh, I can't remember his name, but I don't think it was James Watt. He developed the steam engine.
You mean George Stephenson? George Stephenson.
I actually know that name.
James Watt. James Watt invented. Well, he developed, which means invented, the steam engine. Yeah, which the steam engine covers back in them days. Not just trains; it covers everything, even industry. Realistically, most industry was powered by steam, wasn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. His name was Thomas Savery.
All right. News on that. Don't know that one, Shady.
I don't know that one.
Commercial, what's it called? Considered the inventor of the commercially.
Beautiful town, Yogi. Beautiful town. I like Bridgenorth. I like the vernacular railway that goes down to the town from the top.
Yeah, I've only driven past the shop. I've never stopped, to be honest.
Yeah, well, it's the end of the Severn Valley Railway as well, Ministry. That's why as well. And then you go through and you go down the vernacular railway into the town at the bottom where the River Severn is. Like, it's a very nice town, Bridgenorth.
Have you been to Black Rocks, Derbyshire? Have you been to Black Rocks?
Black Rocks that's North Derbyshire, Shady. Yeah, I know it well.
But they do the gravity trains. You know where one goes downloaded and pulls the other one up.
Yeah, that's to do with the.
I saw that in the 70s.
Yeah.
It's a railway thing where they used to mine stuff, but they used gravity to take the heavy one and pull the lightweight one up, and that fell, and it pulled the empty one up.
It is, Dave. I agree, Dave. I love the industrial age, and you just don't realise, as what Joe said and what Minister said, how much we have lost as well. You know what I mean?
But then look at it this way. Look at it this way, right? Considering you've got a new industrial age coming, it's called the decade of automation. Gripper, what happened when the industrial age took off? What happened to the UK at that point?
Prosperity, and
Is it right? Is that right? I think you'll find before prosperity kicked in, it had a very high crime rate. Robbery went through the roof. Because as the industrialisation kicked off, less humans were required. Then we had a lot of deaths.
So you think we're going to go through the same thing then, Joe? Then over the next
history repeats itself, doesn't it? You tell me anything that you've seen during your life that has repeated itself.
My dad used to say that. My dad used to say history repeats itself. You watch. And
why's the Ministry of Defence got on its website? People should go look at this. Like, hey, go have a look. Go do your investigation skills, right? The Ministry of Defence have got written in there that 30 million jobs are gone by 2030 due to automation and AI. So think about this. What's the population of the UK right now? Then subtract who doesn't work, as in elderly and too young. Then subtract the disabled. And then how many jobs you got left, people? Out of 67 million. What? 40? 27 million, easy number, 1/3-ish. We'll work that off for every little demographic I just gave you. That means there's 10 million jobs left by 2030. Hey, see in a Joker film where he goes, snaps the pool cue and says tryouts. Well, that's the Ministry of Defence's numbers. You didn't take my word for it. Go look. That tells me that they're expecting history to repeat itself, Gripper, to be fair.
Yeah. I'll have a look at that.
Check it out, man. It's been up there for fucking about a year. To be fair. Like, we discussed this shit about a year and a half ago today, to be fair, on JCV. You know what I mean? To be fair.
I'm going to the Ministry of Defence with it. No, I'll stay away from it. When it's on that Ministry of Defence website, you're tracking. Fuck that.
Listen, I'm ex Ministry of Defence. I'm tracked regardless. It's like folk tell me, oh, big delay for passports and all that. Fuck off. I got my passport that hadn't been renewed for over a fucking decade. I got it in 7 days. 7 days it was on my doorstep. Done. You know what I mean? That's what it is. That's the society we live in, though, and we all agreed to it, whether you like it or not. Every time you signed up to any social media, even YouTube, you agreed to be spied on and grassed up on.
That's true.
To be fair. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is. But no, I think we'll all have a lot of jobs going, you know, in this new industrialisation, which is AI and automation.
So these people who've not got the jobs there, what do these people do if AI takes over everything?
There's a lot of people that don't like universal basic income, isn't there? What do you think that's getting fucking rolled out for? Because that's going to stop you from robbing every cunt. See, history repeats itself, and like they learned 40 years ago, the last time we had this worst economy for 40 years, 1979, they realised by paying people they won't go out and protest in numbers. Like you know what I mean? 80% wages kept you sitting on your ass on YouTube, to be fair, right? They learned that for the last time they played the game. Now, UBI is there so that the crime doesn't go through the fucking roof.
Yeah, I mean,
we're going to get paid off again. But remember, UBI gets given to everybody, including the workers.
I mean, I've been on benefits for many years, disabled, and we 5 years, no pay rise for 5 years. Then they went, oh, we'll stop that. We'll give you the first year on the 6th year. I think they gave me 30 pence a week pay rise. The second year, they gave me 160. So we're talking, it worked out at 8 years. Then last year, £10, which is inflation, 10%. I've got.
But be fair, wages haven't went up in line with inflation for 40 years. What you greeting for? You're not getting wages. Don't kid yourself. You're not on contribution based. You're on income based, which means you're getting a benefit. You're not getting wages. Stop fucking kidding yourself, man. Right? The people who are getting wages ain't had an increase. They've had a year on you wages. Stop greeting about what you've not had. Well, stop greeting about what you've not had and be happy with what you got, man.
You're
Right?
people's friend.
Get what I mean?
Happy with a God. Hold on, I'm on benefits. I paid.
So am I. That's the point. I'm on the same as you. I'm on the same as you.
I'm disabled.
Yeah. So am I.
Inflation.
So am I. It goes up with inflation, so don't lie. Our benefits went up with inflation since 2012, so stop lying.
They froze inflation in the UK for 5 fucking years. No increase in 5 years.
Yeah, and they froze inflation on wages for 40 fucking years, right? On wages, on real wages, people actually working, right? They've froze the inflation on that shit for 40 years, so stop greeting. Your inflation's went up.
Joe, let me say something to Shady. Shady, you hear me all right?
I can hear you, mate.
Right. How do you think I feel? I've worked all my fucking life, ran a wee business, piped through the nose to the government for you, and I'm not having a dig at you personally, Shady, before I say this, for you to sit in a house and drink yourself to death. How do you think I feel about that? I'm paying for that. I've paid for that all my life.
Yeah. And do you think my family that is English, when I say I'm English and Austrian, my family go back to the Magna Carta. So I am English. There is a city with my fucking surname in Stoke-on-Trent. Yeah. So my family have paid into this. And it's not about when you pay tax. You're paying for everybody, but you're also paying for your family. Yeah. They paid for me. I am disabled. I've got a broken spine in 2 places. I'm incapable of working. So yeah, I worked.
Shady's not having a go, you know.
I know.
Robert's not having a go.
My wife has got a broken back as well, but still manages to work. Right, Jackie, what you go tell them?
I've got osteoporosis and I've got a break in my spine.
Right, so
is that Jackie?
That's Jackie, aye.
Hello, Jackie. Morning.
Hi, Grandpa.
Look how she says gripper. I like how she says gripper.
They drink, by the way. The point I'm making, as I said, I'm not having a go at anybody. But people like me that go out and knock their plan and do a 5-year apprenticeship are paying for people to sit in a house. And Eddie, you might deserve it. I don't know your circumstances, and I'm not really wanting into it. But I know cunts round about here that go out and drink day in and day out and fucking take money off my government that I've paid for that have nothing wrong with them. And that pisses me right off.
Yeah, but do you know that because you're Scottish, you live in Scotland, do you know the British government subsidises Scotland more than they do England?
You know that's a lie. Do you know that's a lie? And I can tell you why it's a lie. Tell you why it's a lie. We all know that Britain and America in 2014 sabotaged the oil price to get at Russia. And it was only at that point, allegedly, Scotland takes out more than it puts in. But that means the English government and American government set that fall up. I wonder why. I wonder why.
You get free tuition fees, Joe.
We get free education. We get free fucking... We don't even have water meters. We get free education, get free prescriptions, we get all of that. And to be fair, yous have lived off our back forever. When they actually sold every Scottish house that was sold, every Scottish house that was sold when they opened up the housing market, right, by your council house, every bit of that money was invested in England to give Little England double glazing and gas central heating. And that gas came from fucking Scotland too. So shut your hole and stop lying.
Yeah, but the gas is out. I mean, I'm not lying.
No.
You're lying.
Hold on.
Listen, why is the unicorn change? Why is the unicorn change if it's so expensive?
Can I speak facts? Or you Google it on the NHS in England.
Yeah.
For me to be a
It's a bit like Northern Ireland, isn't it? It's a bit like Northern Ireland, isn't it? UK government was willing for that to happen because it cost £1 million a day, but it made £7 million a day in tax.
Fuck this. Joker, if I can't speak, fuck off. Right, on the NHS in this...
If you can't speak nothing but shite, I'd suggest you do what you asked me to do.
Joker, give me fucking 1 minute, please.
What's that?
Fuck off. Right, and my doctor gets paid
What's the
700.
point in that?
Oh, can I fucking... Oh, Joker, this is what I don't like. This is
What you got to do? What you got to do?
Joker.
Yeah, let me tell you why I don't like you.
Bust the blood vessel. Let's show you how it's
Let him get it out, Joe.
Joker.
Don't get up.
Put him in the background. Ministry, let me fucking speak. Put him in the background. Because he won't let me speak.
Right.
He will. He will.
Go on, Shady. Chill down, man. Just say it, Shady. Go on.
Just Joker for you, isn't it? He fucking pisses me off. He takes control. Anyway, on the NHS, a doctor as a patient gets about 700 quid. Yeah, in Scotland, we subsidise and you get £1,500. That's why you get all the free stuff. And you fucking complain about England. We're subsidising you. Forget about the oil. You don't fucking own the oil. Fucking Great Britain does. The Queen, the King owns it. They actually own your fucking gold. You fucking spaz. Any gold around Scottish Islands.
Oh, that's no nice.
It's the King's fucking property. I'd add that to it, and I'm calm now. Because at least...
Yeah. But the thing is, to be honest with you though, right, the oldest king nation in this country happens to be, oh, by the way, Scotland, innit? And when you want to look at tax revenue, right, virtually 90% of Scottish products are actually shipped north, south, and then going for a southern port, which means it goes towards your tax, no Scotland's. But then you forget about that. You silly cunt. You know? See, what you got to realise is you have certain sirs in this country, like Tunnocks and Cadburys, that are willing enough, even though they're Scottish businesses, born and bred in Scotland, they're willing enough to shut it all down and move to England because they're sirs. See, there's a reason why. If the unicorn cost that crown emblem so much, right, then why is it in chains? The unicorn's in chains because it's worth so much.
We're led to believe by politicians, Shady, that Scotland has got the means to support itself and Wales hasn't got the means to support
yeah. There's only 7 million of us up here. There's 7 million of us up here. That's all we have to do.
Ministry, the media like to put that across because they do the same, like Joe and what you said. They like to do that with Wales a lot. But we know, and I know deep down that England could not carry on as we are without England and without Scotland and Wales. We know that because the resources for a start. Yeah, we know that.
Scotland have got the oil refineries and the gas.
Yeah.
Wales have got the oil refineries.
Exactly. We would look at Milford Haven. Bloody hell! Exactly. What would we do about that? We'd be knackered.
If Scotland goes independent, you lose all your nuclear subs. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
They're all here. We've got half your air force. And it would be ours because, just like Afghanistan, you'd be forced to fucking leave it. Scotland could leave every bit of its debt on England's doorstep because of how it bailed out the fucking banks. And all they would have to do is make Scottish people humans and not persons, and they'd be able to keep their houses and nae fucking boom overnight. Even Jim Sellers went on Question Time and said this shit. Yeah, right? Fact. If you actually really comprehend how economies work, then England would fail without Scotland before it would fail without Wales. But it would also fail without Wales as well. But it would need to rape Scotland more.
Scotland can generate far more of its own income than Wales can, the way it is at the moment, because obviously resources and stuff that's there in place already.
Yeah, I mean, it's at a downfall now, Scotland, because of the SNP and its electricity generation.
You said you wouldn't want independence, though, Joe. You said you wouldn't want independence.
I've said that categorically, when the vote independence came about, I voted for independence because it made financial sense. Does it make financial sense now? In realistic terms, depending on how they're going to move forward.
Yeah, because if you did, you join the EU again, Joe.
No, I wouldn't. No. I wouldn't do that either. No. Yeah, I know, and that's why the SNP started to fracture, right? Because there's many LVSS, loyal, very sovereign Scots, that said we're not going to have a vote that says swap masters. What's the fucking point in that, you retard? You get what I'm saying? If you're going to have a vote for independence and it's to be free, it's not to hand over your fucking chains to the EU. That's just fucking stupid and retarded. But that's why the carrot will always be dangled by the Tartan Tories. But they are a better government than any Scottish branch party for Westminster for any of the other three political parties, whether I like it or not. Our NHS outperforms yours, yeah, but we've made changes decades ago to it. Yeah, it's like we made one NHS Scotland. It means that under the Barnett formula, we get a little bit less money, than 13 slices of a pie. When we get one pie, we get a little bit less, yeah, right? But the English government were up for that. But that's also how they've safeguarded the NHS to outperform yours, to be fair. Our councils have outperformed yours as well, up until last year, when the Eastern European banks failed and they lost a lot of money. But you lost a lot of money too.
Minister, I was just having something to eat, mate. I'll be back at 5.
No worries, Emmers.
I hope that answers your question, man.
Anyway, so yeah, I'm going to be off at 12. I've got a few things to do, so it's nearly 12. I don't know if anyone's going to whack up a live.
Why not?
But the UK government want us all independent anyway, eh? Otherwise, they wouldn't be making regional assemblies.
Well, they're getting us ready to self-govern with more powers. It's just the limited powers we've got at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, well, they tried it because, like, you've got an assembly, Northern Ireland has an assembly, and we pretend that Scotland has a parliament, right? But we don't. We have an enhanced assembly, and they passed legislation at the start of it with you, so that we could use the word parliament, so it was more palatable to the indigenous Scots.
Yeah. So obviously, National Assembly, they can't pass laws or anything, and anything major, they still have to pass it by old fucking number 10, you know.
Yeah, but we've got Scots law. We had Scots law before English law was there, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Scots law is the oldest law in the home nations. Realistically, it's the oldest crown in the home nations as well for a centralised land. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, but that's how we're able to make laws ourselves. You know what I mean? And all that kind of stuff. But we still have to abide by all the Westminster legislation.
Yeah.
You know, boring stuff though, really.
Exactly.
This is why next year, Joe, as well, 2024, it's going to be a very interesting election as well. Probably even from what we've had over the last 15 years. You know, it's going to be interesting, especially for Scotland. It's going to be. I don't know where you're going to go. What's going to happen? You know.
Well, we've got Alapar's up here.
Yeah, but he's not liked, is he? You know what I mean?
Well, but to be fair, like what if you look at the SNP, right? The fractures started when he got picked on with that bullshit case. There's a reason why there's 6 pages missing for the Scotland office's Alex Salmon paperwork that's all redacted, because there's a French name in there as the biggest shit stirrer out the whole thing, tapping everybody up. And some people say that that's Nicola Sturgeon's girlfriend.
Yeah. 5 minutes,
right? Do you get what I mean?
Are you knocking off in 5 minutes, Ministry? Yeah.
In 5, yeah. I've got a few things to do.
Well, thanks for having us anyway, Ministry.
Yeah, I'm going to bounce as well.
Yeah.
But these are all for all.
Exactly.
We might not be here next. Might be a bump at the time.
You're in and out, Robert. I can't hear you, mate.
Oh, sorry. I'm saying that we might not be here next year, Gripper, with the way Russia's gone. Don't assume the present or the future, because there could be no future.
It's weird. I've been reading the news. I've been watching the news this morning again. It's strange what's happening there now.
Aye, well, they're now talking about using mass destruction. So I don't know.
We've been talking about that for 6 months, man.
It's getting closer and closer. You're seeing more and more it now. This is the thing.
Aye, because they're running out of old weapon systems and they're going to have to start using new ones.
They're going to have to start using the new ones. It's the only way they're going to win. I mean, they've already took a dam out now.
That was a good PC. That was a good play, though.
It stopped Ukraine advancing into Russia, but they're already advancing into Russia. They've got fucking. Do you think they've got death squads in there already?
What's happening?
Themselves to stop the Russians advancing.
Yeah, I reckon it's a good piece of PR that damn I do. I really.
What's that?
I'm a bit suspect of that about that dam.
I think you.
No, I'm telling you right now, that dam will have been Russia. It will have been Russia, right? And I'll tell you why. Because the land underneath that dam, there's a nuclear power plant that's cooling system is fed for that dam, right? Yeah.
Plus
And not
the
only that,
electricity it
everything behind
produces as well.
everything. Where that dam was, that's Russian-held land. After that dam, yeah, where the water isn't going through, it goes through in small amounts, where it's holding back. That's all Ukrainian-held land after about 3 kilometres after that. So they've just wiped out all the tunes. Aye. That's all Ukrainian-held territory. So that advance that was happening in that side into the Crimea Peninsula, it's just been shut down.
Aye.
One dam, boom, fuck off. Shut up. Okay, I mean, so tactically, it's very good for Russia. Tactically for Ukraine, it's bad. But it could be us, the Brits, because we wanted them to slow down. We didn't want them to start. So we could have did it saying, fuck you. We didn't want you to start early. Because remember, we were telling them we fucking know to start. And they were like, no, we're good to go. And we were like, no. And that was only a couple of weeks ago.
Ministry, can I link Jason's channel to yours? Because he's still live. And I thought if people want to pop over to Jason, is that to pop over to Jason, then they've got somewhere to go if they want to go and see Jason, yeah?
Yeah, we can link fucking anybody. Yeah, of course. Everyone go over to Jason.
If you're finishing, that's all right, yeah?
Yeah. I'll be finishing now, yeah. So if people want to go over.
Yeah.
That's why. Ministry.
I'll put it in the chat.
I'll put it.
You're breaking up, Robert.
Oh, I'm still breaking up. It's this fucking phone. I'm saying I'm liking Ministry more and more because he's no one of these hosts that doesn't like him to put in other channels and or he
have a Ministry raid, everybody.
Yeah, but to be fair, Robert, right? No putting people's channels in advertising. That's a standard SOP for like just YouTube etiquette, right? And Ministry he is a fucking devil worshipper, so he's going to go the opposite way, isn't he? You know what I mean? Just saying. Yeah. He's like, anybody's link's good. I get to fucking spread my demonic wares everywhere. That's what he's saying, like, you know what I mean? To be fair.
I'm all about sharing and stuff, you know.
You're quite right. That's the way you should be.
You know.
Cheers, Ministry. I'm gonna shoot off and see Jason. But thanks,
thanks for letting us up, Ministry. I enjoyed it.
Good afternoon, Ministry.
Yeah, no worries. Good.
I'll see you later, Joe. I've already
take care, everybody. Shady Hammers, Robert.
You take care, Grapper. I'll see you in Jason's if you're popular. Shady, take care.
Yeah, go to Jason's now.
Hammers, take care. Ministry, thanks a lot. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, big up.
Ninja, cheers. But we're all away.
Yeah, and Shady, smile, Shady. You know, smile.
Yeah. Speak to you later. Well, someone put Jason's link in the channel.
Aye, Gripper stuck it in.
Oh, thanks. Cheers. Nice one, Ministry. All the best, mate.
Yeah, cheers, Alan.
Yeah, see you later, everybody. Have a good day.
Muddy fucking water drink there. That's like Sambuca with water. I've run out of Coke. That is Sambuca when you put water in it. Turns like muddy fucking water. Yeah, it goes
cloudy, doesn't it?
Yeah, I love it though. It's aniseed. And are you going? Take care, brother. Yeah, you said 10 o'clock. Yeah, or 12 o'clock. See you later, brother.
Yeah, cheers, Shady. Just coming on.
Love you, brother.
Yeah, I'll catch you in a bit. Yeah, cheers everyone for popping in. It's been a nice chilled one and bit of giggles and bit of good discussion as well. So, it's all good. Let's get the fuck out.
Thank you for watching Ministry of Madness. Please fucking remember that people's views have been their own. Now go and fucking find a less boring stream to watch and get some mental relief from the monotony of the ministry. Lovely wankers.